Oh, wow. Wow, look at this. Thank you, Kazo, and thank you, Monkey. Oh, I needs to give hugs. I hugs and snuggles all of you. Did you know that? I hugs and snuggles all of you. I can't remember. I think we're starting a planet. So yeah, I'll turn this off for now. How are all of you? It's good to see you all. Very good to see you all. Okay. So we're in operative spec. I might stay in operative spec. Do I need to do anything before? Oh yeah, that's right. So I I finished I finished a thingy and it gave me boxes. Retired cartel market weapon of bronze quality. Maybe I'll just leave them. I don't know. I guess we'll open it. Binds on equip. Okay, cool. So it's a lightsaber. Oh, so I can claim. Oh, is this what he meant? I think I can leave it in here and claim it on appropriate character. Oh, you don't have to apologize. The fact that you're here, you're present, that like I'm blown away and I appreciate it. Oh my God. You know what I mean? You don't got to apologize. I appreciate everybody who comes and hangs out. It doesn't matter. You don't got to talk. You know what I mean? I appreciate my lurkers too. I understand what it's like having busy lives and stuff. Oh, these are decorations. I don't think. Do I have any of those? I don't know. Let's claim one of each. Okay, so I have none of these. Cool. Now I think I can just leave those in my item stash and grab them. Yeah, I think so. Let me just make sure. Let me look this up. Okay, pack viewer allows you to open stuff. Okay, so unlike the pack viewer, the item stash is legacy wide, meaning you can move items straight from a pack to any character in your legacy. Item stack and item stash, even when they normally wouldn't. Weapons and mounts, for example. This means that identical items can be grouped together in a single inventory slot. The item stash limit is 1,000. Okay. It doesn't say, but I was talking to Rad the other day and he was saying that he just leaves stuff in his stash, his item stash in the pack explorer. So I think I can just leave these and claim them on different characters. Oh, you are so. I give you more hugs. Pardon me. Let me have more coffee. Yeah, I give everybody more hugs. So I give this and a hug bunny, and I'll hug all at chat because everybody. I give everybody hugs and snuggles. Travel to Narshada. So we did all of Terrace. No, just the story, just the class story. Right now we're just focusing the class story. If we get to a spot where I need to catch my level up, we'll go back to like Coruscant and do quests there to catch up, like planetary quests and stuff. Um, so I think I need to actually. Oh, I'm on Nar Shaddaa. Oh, did I mess up? Hang on. What if I go to my galaxy map? Where is my galaxy map on this ship, dude? There it is. And what if I... Oh, okay. So I have to travel somewhere else and then travel back because I'm silly.
Oh, it's the meow. It's the Moki. Oh, it's the. Oh, and I need to shout out Bunny too. I normally do that like at the very beginning, and I don't know if I did that this time. Oh, you are wonderful. How are you doing, Moki? Oh, it was nice. It was nice chilling to Moki TV.
I like my Moki TV. I like my Bun TV. Okay. There we go. We just needed to travel on the ship to the planet to get it to update. Yeah. And so I call Bun stream Moki or Bun TV all the time.
I see that you've touched down on Nar Shaddaa.
You're Moki TV
Before
now.
we begin your briefing, I want to make something clear. The situation on Nar Shaddaa is very delicate. This moon belongs to the Hutt cartel, who take their neutrality very seriously. The Republic cannot afford any incidents.
I won't cause any trouble.
Cause any trouble the mission requires. Just don't get caught. Now, your mission. An experimental Republic war droid has gone rogue, committing a series of seemingly random attacks across Nar Shaddaa. The droid's designation is M14X, and it is my belief that this droid is acting under orders from Haran Tavis.
Oh my god, so funny story. I did Power World. I was hanging out in voice chat with Daddy and Princess earlier. Now, there was some new stuff for I think the first Path of Exile that dropped that Princess was doing, but Daddy and I were playing Power World. Oh my god, he is so hooked on Power World. Power World is such crack. I love Power World so much. I was able to catch a bunch of stuff. It's so funny because there was a day that I was watching you guys do the Power World thing on your stream. And I saw that you had one of those Harvest Goddess pals. And I had commented to Daddy about how, oh, those are so pretty. I love them. They're gorgeous. I didn't have one. I haven't even found them in the world yet, by the way. And then the other day, I think it was like yesterday or the day before or something, I logged in with him and he was all excited. He bred a bunch of, because he started using the breeding farm and doing all that. And he had bred a bunch of pals for me. And one of them was one of those, like a really good one of those Harvest Goddesses. And oh my God. Oh my god, yeah, it's he like has been using like a guide to learn how to like do the selective stuff to give them like the better traits and all that kind of stuff. He gave me a one of those Jormuntide water dragons that and I had seen it before, right? It was one I had seen before, but we came across it as a boss and it was way too high level for us to fight or catch. Segment is my favorite. You know what? I've seen those. I don't think I have one yet. It's funny that you bring the. Oh no! Actually, now that I think about it, that's right. That's one of the ones that he bred for me. He gave me a segment. I forgot about that. That's the only one that I have. and I haven't been able to use it in my party yet because let me tell you, I kind of wish that we could have more than what is it like 4 or 5 pals in our party because I had to. Okay, so for a while I was using the pal. There's a pal that doubles your egg. It has a chance of doubling your eggs. Oh yeah, they are. Also, have you come across a lavander yet? I haven't come across that naturally. We've been since I have pets that have like um yeah, so for a while I was using my Grimtail and my brawn cherry or whatever. I think that like the brawn cherry thing like has a chance to make it an alpha egg or make the pet inside the egg an alpha. And then the Grimtail, I think it's called a Grimtail. It's like this big purple cat thing you can ride. Um, you found a group one time, really? Yeah, we came across. We were way low level. We were exploring. We came across the desert with like two of them walking around, but they were like, I think we were like 15 or something like that, and 20, and they were like 35 or something like that. So it was like we're not gonna fuck with this. We'll come back for this. Oh yeah, there was. Oh, okay. So I had never seen this kind of bird before, and I can't remember what the name of it is. I've come across. Well, we have come across this same kind of bird 3 times today. My first time ever seeing this bird, and I think we caught a couple. But they're these big yellow things that I guess are just naturally hostile because all 3 times, not once did I actually engage it first. But the reason why I figured out it was there was because we were getting hit with massive lightning and like going down and having to revive each other and stuff. And this was going on while we were fighting other enemies. And yeah, it was like a group of those 3 birds that just, I guess, were nearby and like decided that our faces looked tasty because they like sat on the other side of the fence at one. I think it was like was it the first time or the second time? One of the times we were inside a base, uh, fighting human enemies, and so like they were like on the outside of their wall. They had like this wall around their base. So it was sitting outside of the wall just throwing like spamming their lightning AoE attack over the wall, and it was just like, "Oh my god." I think we caught like maybe 2 though. It took a while because we were trying like some of the enemies that we've been or some of the pals we've been coming across. It's like, oh my god, I'm just gonna try to catch these before they kill me. Pals can smell us, I swear. Yes, 100%. Oh my god, it's like, oh, I actually caught a pal earlier that has a stealth mechanic that you can use that stealths itself in you, and I was like, oh my god, I'm actually seriously considering possibly trying to switch my party around, but I don't know how I do that because I've got the treasure one. What is my party? The treasure one, my harvest goddess, which is my healer. And then I've got my ground mount, my water mount, and my flying mount. So I'm kind of packed and don't know where I would put the stealth guy. Flip the coin. Either I enslave them or they murder me. Yep, 100%. That pal ball will sometimes flip the script in your favor. And that's what we go for, right? That's what we try to do.
What makes you say that?
The droid is a highly advanced prototype, one that was being developed to serve in Havoc Squad. The project was supposed to have been cancelled, but it would seem Tava simply shifted the development elsewhere, most likely his allies in the Sith Empire.
Oh, yeah. So, like, we're at a point where, you know, it's actually the last group, last, like, pile of spheres he made us was hyperspheres, right? So we're at, like, that point now. And I am one of those, like, I still have a bunch of blue spheres, right? So I want to use my blues first, and then use my greens, and then use my yellows, so on and so forth, right? So I can't remember what it was, but I was in this group of really angry things that were like 2 levels higher than me. And I was just like, fuck it. We've got like, I'm sitting on like 100 gigaspheres, you know? I'll just start throwing my blue ones out. And let me tell you, I caught like 3 of the 5 that I threw spheres at. And it, like on the first go. And I was just like, what? It was like a 10% chance. You can later on you can recycle the spheres in the grinder. Oh my god, that's so stellar. That's you know what? You know what we found today? We just today added the global stashes, not the PAL boxes, but now when I'm over encumbered, I can just go to as long as I can go to a fast travel. Doesn't matter which base I go to. Now we've just got that global box I can put shit in and we can access it from anywhere. Yeah, I love it. And oh my god. He started talking about that thing that you were showing me. He was like, there's something that will allow us to okay, now I can't remember. Never mind. Never mind. It went poof. It went poof. That bowl caught up with me. But we actually made a lot of progress in that. There's 2 different games that we play in. There's one that he set up that's just me and him, and there's one that Princess set up that the 3 of us kind of do stuff in. And we hadn't fucked around on the one that he set up for us in a while, and that's where he had all those pals that he bred through with he used the breeding farm for me to get or to get for me. I can fucking talk. I'm actually really impressed with the progress. Like I'm using like a handgun now. I've got like this like legendary sword that has this really cool effect, but I don't want to actually say what it does because Bunny is probably going to play with us at some point. And if slash when that happens, I know Princess said that she wanted to start brand new fucking game with Bunny when he wanted to do it. And if I want him to I want him to learn about that particular item naturally. Yes. Yes. Um yes. With the sound. I'll just say that. You just use a wiki, you don't care. Oh, are you sure? Are you sure? Because it's a really awesome sword, and I'm really fucking excited about it, and I've been wanting to tell you about it, but at the same time, I think you would like it. So save it. Okay, I'll save it. I'll save it. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait. Yeah. This one item is like the most amazing item in the game, in my personal cat opinion. Like, um, I ran out of ammunition for my handgun, and I'm just running around using this item. I just haven't. I think I looked at the assembly line to like see what I needed to gather to make some more ammo, and it was just like, you know what, I've got this other thing instead, never mind. So I've like for the last like 2 or 3 hours of the session today, I was just running around with an empty handgun using this other item for everything. God, I hope Cat plays. Yeah, okay, yeah. It was so funny because like there was okay, I was in. Was she there? Was she there when he gave it to me? I think. Okay, we were all in voice chat. I can't because we do this thing where we hang out and sometimes we'll play games together. Sometimes all of us will be in the same game. Sometimes we're all in different games, so on and so forth, right? So I can't actually remember if we were all in the game. But I remember the two of them, like they were asking each other questions. It was like one of I think it was like one of them asked the other one if it had been made yet or something like that. Did you make that thing yet? And they were like using this cryptic talk because they didn't want to, like, it was supposed to be a surprise. And then all of a sudden, like, Daddy's ordering me to go to his specific base. And so I go to the base and he's like, okay, he goes, here, you're going to love this item. He was like, here, why don't you equip that and use it? Why don't you get rid of your pole, your fishing pole, and like stick that in a spot? So my fishing pole, let me tell you, my fishing pole. Now I love going around and catching pals, right? I do fishing a lot. I haven't re-equipped my fishing pole since I equipped that item. Like, no joke. It's like, oh my god, when they gave it to me, I was using it on every possible thing that I could use it on that was not a cow. Basically, if it was a pal that it pained me to see die, I wouldn't I'd go in a different, but I was just like whole groups of fucking pals. And oh, there's what was it like? There was a negotiator that we got a message at one of our bases about being raided, and then a guy walked in to the base, and I walked up to it, and it said negotiator. I was like, oh, is this the guy? Is this guy associated with the raid? And they were like, yeah. So I killed him with it. And then that prompted a bunch of angry pals to come down the hill. So I like rode my mount up there, and then I put my mount away, and I just started the whole fucking group of like feral raid pals. I didn't even try to catch any of them, which is abnormal for me because normally I go up and I'm just throwing balls at everything because I just want to catch everything regardless of how many I've already got. Not this. Just wiping them out. And we killed the negotiator. Yeah. Yeah. I love it. That thing. Okay. So there's going to be a point. There's going to be a point where I do Power World on stream, but it will be multiple files because I'm going to want to do a solo. I haven't actually done solo play in that game yet. So I want to do like a solo world because while I'm learning a lot of stuff from Princess and Daddy, I want to, because of the way my brain works and I know that like I can miss information and stuff, I kind of want to take all the knowledge I've got that they've given me and go into a solo world and see what I was able to absorb fully and what I don't actually understand as well as I thought I did and need to work on and stuff like that. I've been running into some stuff that it's like I thought I understood it, but then when I actually see like them doing it, it's like, oh, okay. I like solo challenger. Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Potato, sir. Hi. Mr. Potato, I have kisses for you. Let me give love.
We are discussing Pal World. And that's actually one of the thing. So besides the solo thing, I do want to do like community Pal World at some point. And I think Moki and I need to touch bases on Discord at some point if you're into that, Moki, because I think it would be fun for you and I to talk and stuff and hang out and things. Power World is pretty. Do you play Power World, Mr. Potato? I actually can't remember if you said you did or not.
Okay, good, Moki. I make sure then. I make sures.
But yeah, that's like there's going to be a point where I'll have things set up for being able to do like community games. And this is both for off stream as well as on stream, right? So when I get that done, I'll let you guys know. But there's a lot of different games that I know a lot of us play that we all really like. So I want to get a list going and find out what everybody plays. I do know a fair amount of people play Power World. We were doing community web fishing. And that was really fun. So maybe I'll put that on the list again too. Community server can hold like 15 peeps for like $17 for a month. Oh, okay, interesting. That's actually good to know. With web fishing, or if they're working on something else, because there was like nothing being. Yeah, that's true. Uh, is that so? Wait, I was under the impression that we just like needed to work towards the rest of the game with web fishing, or is web fishing just what we've done? Is that just all there is?
Why wasn't the project completed in the first place?
The droid's design relied on an exotic alien power source, but our technicians couldn't make it work efficiently. This war droid's rampage must be stopped before it's linked with the Republic. An agent of the Strategic Information Service will be assisting you. Officially, you're providing military support to an SIS operation. Do not divulge Tavis's defection or the droid's connection to it.
That's gonna make this interesting.
We deal with our own problems, Lieutenant.
What? Did it seriously kick me out in the middle of... Oh my god. BioWare, what the fuck were you thinking? Why did you allow it to kick us out for being AFK in the middle of a cutscene? What the fuck, dude? I gotta do that all over again. Okay, sorry.
Lieutenant, this is General Garza. I see that you've touched down on Nar Shaddaa. Before we begin your briefing, I want to make something clear. The situation on Nar Shaddaa is very delicate. This moon belongs to the Hutt cartel, who take their neutrality very seriously. The Republic cannot afford any incidents.
God, right? Like, what kind... I don't... See, I don't know if I would be good working in the gaming industry because of a lot of fucking choices that are made that do not seem logical to me. I do not understand, like 100% do not understand. Oh my god. Nah, you guys are good. I'm really enjoying hanging out with you. I enjoy hanging out with all of you, and I like it when we get chatty and stuff, so don't even worry about it. I just think it's a fucking weird design choice. You know what I mean?
It won't cause any trouble.
Cause any trouble the mission requires. Just don't get caught. Now, your mission. An experimental Republic war droid has gone rogue, committing a series of seemingly random attacks across Nar Shaddaa. The droid's designation is M14X, and it is my belief that this droid is acting under orders from Harren Tavis.
What makes you say that?
The droid is a highly advanced prototype, one that was being developed to serve in Havoc Squad. The project was supposed to have been cancelled, but it would seem Tavis simply shifted the development elsewhere, most likely his allies in the Sith Empire.
Why wasn't the project completed in the first place?
The droid's design relied on an exotic alien power source, but our technicians couldn't make it work efficiently. This war droid's rampage must be stopped before it's linked with the Republic. An agent of the Strategic Information Service will be assisting you. Officially, you're providing military support to an SIS operation. Do not divulge Tavis's defection or the droid's connection to it.
That's gonna make this interesting.
We deal with our own problems, Lieutenant. The last thing we need is for the SIS to get involved. Be careful, Lieutenant. If this war droid is even half as dangerous as its original designers had estimated, you'll have your work cut out for you. Garza out.
The thing about Garza, I know that she talks a lot about what she does is for the good of the Republic, for the good of the, the military, blah, 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 blah. But, like, when you really look at the shit that she wants you to do, the shit that she requests you to do, it's like, that's some monstrous shit, yo. Like, the whole thing on Terrace with the fucking, okay, so needles, right? We did this, what? Was it last night? I think it was last night. Needles was developing a weaponized version of the rat ghoul plague on Terrace. And we walked in watching him turn one of his underlings into one of those things, right? She wanted us to fucking grab a sample and give it to the Republic. Now, light side choice, of course, is you destroy the shit because it's dangerous massively.
But yeah, no, Power World is so fun.
That's what we were still talking about, Power World, right? No, I see. Okay, so lake, ocean, and void fishing, and that's it. That was for web fishing. Justify things with further greater good. Always have dark skeletons in it. Yeah, 100%. Honestly, like, I'll be real. Like, it just, like, in my lifetime, in my experience, where the term military is generally used has more weight behind it than just a combat organization for, XYZ place, whatever,
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
Just always seems like it's connected to shady shit as well. And I'm just like, I'm good. I'm good. Like, the fact that, like, okay, this is the thing that one of the things that I have a problem with Garza with. To an extent, I understand classified information, but this SIS dude that we're going to be working with is literally going to be putting his life on the line to help us. Right? So why in the fuck are we not allowed to at least give him the rundown on what he's dealing with, since he too is walking into potential threat that we are chasing? But that's like, I don't know, that's the way my brain works. I'm just like, if somebody is like, helping you do something, because officially I'm supposed to, like, officially when you could hear as a trooper on Nar Shaddaa, the story is that the player character is supposed to be providing military aid or military support for the SIS operation. What's really going on is you are using them to be able to get to what you're, it's like, excuse me, using them isn't really good. Okay, it's a win-win situation. It's like a trade-off, right? They've got this problem of this robot committing mass murder as seemingly random on this planet. But the thing is, that robot is connected to who you're chasing, right? So it's like, officially, you're just here helping them. But really what's going on is you're here specifically because that robot that's causing issues is one of the things that you're looking for, right? So it's kind of like, I feel like dude deserves to know the truth, because he's like technically sticking his neck out for us too. Because it's not like he knows anything about the droid for the most part. That's one of the reasons why they need military support, because this thing is so gnarly.
Ah, there you are. Go ahead, take a seat, and keep your voice down.
Right?
Jonas Balker, correct?
Let's just stick with Jonas. Hope you like the cantina. It's not one of my favorites, but it is conveniently located. There's a vault not far from here. It's a merc operation. Holds valuables for anybody with the credits to pay. Our mutual friend is about to pay them a visit.
Do we have a welcome party arranged?
Not exactly. No. A group of paramilitary types always shows up on the scene before the droid's attacks. We've already spotted them casing the vault. You could head in now, but I don't want to scare them off. We wouldn't want the guest of honor to skip the party, would we?
It's your show, Jonas. When do we make our move?
I have people with eyes on the vault. Once they spot our target, we'll get the party started. So, Havoc Squad, huh? Pretty nice of Garza to loan us her very best. Excuse me.
Jonas, I just wanted to let you know I made it to Ithor safe and sound.
That's great. I'll talk to you later then. That's our cue. The target is in the vault. Are you ready to move out?
Let's get this party started.
Take care of the droid, and we'll have you on your way within the hour. Nice and tidy. Good luck. We'll have our eyes on you.
Yeah, okay. See, remember I was talking about the buffs? These, okay, Mark of Power and Unnatural Might. Because my secondary class is, oh, yeah, all of them did. Coordination and Hunter's Boon. Okay, because I am using a subclass. Well, they call them combat styles now, but I am using operative. I'm actually in the operative. See, I'm operative because this is actually an Imperial combat style. I get the Imperial versions of the buff. Oh my God! Thank you so much. I love you. Ninja theme song. Oh my God, it's a hap. Oh my God, it's a hap. Hi, hap. You are awesome, and I appreciate you. Do 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 do. Bunny brought me. What are these called? Egg rolls. Oh my God, of course, Hap. How are you doing, Hap? Thank you for stream, Hap. Sorry. Sorry, I had to be lurky today, but. Oh my God, it is so yummy. I think they're PF Chang's, honestly. Oh, thank you, thank you. Hap, I appreciate you. And every time I drink coffee, I think of you. Did you know that there's a few people I have that I think about when I drink coffee? You guys are awesome, and I appreciate you. Like, for real, for real. Your coffee price is by double. No, you're good, you're good. Honestly, you don't. You don't redeem me any more coffee than I already drink, I think. Honestly. And yeah, that's been nice. The fact that they've had the coffee pods on sale recently. Oh my god, okay. Whoever did that, fucking thank you. Hap, thank you. My ass normally does that at the beginning of every stream, and for some fucking reason, I didn't do it this time. I like forgot or something, and I feel so bad about that. You literally make it to where I can do this, Bunny. You are like the reason why I'm able to do this. You are the reason why I know how to use the stuff. When stuff goes wrong, you help me fix it. And you try to teach me how to fix it for when it happens the next time. Oh, I should probably read these before they go expire. Okay, that is not story related. I want to thank you again for helping us with our illness. I hope the information we gave you was helpful. Joller won't speak to me, but she isn't spending any time with her old friends either, so I have hope. I wouldn't even have that if not for you.
It's really true. It's true, Hap. I love Bunny so much. Bunny has done a lot for me. He's helped me in a lot of ways. He's helped me be able to learn how to do things that I wanted to do. And he has helped me be able to actually he's like given me the environment that I need to be able to like heal from some stuff and stuff, you know what I mean? He makes my life very, very simple and helps me. I have to relearn about, my life has been so crazy that I used to do certain things regularly that I lost the ability to do, and he has helped me relearn how to do things, It's like y'all love each other or something. I know, isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Swiss bun boy doing all the things. He really is. He really is. Forwarding for your review, sir. To General Garza, Corporal Garum. After action report. Operation objectives. Neutralize droid designer Krell. Possible alias success. Destroy advanced war droids shipments designed by same. Success. Neutralize cyborgs created by same. Canceled by order of ranking officer on location. Material and data recovery operations ongoing. Claims of undetectable cyborg implant development confirmed. Several advanced prototype implants recovered. However, all data recovered so far suggests no successful prototype implantations. My husband told me what happened on Port Raga. Not that he wanted to, of course. I love him more than anything, but I know him well enough to realize he's too stubborn to ever thank you properly for saving him. He may never admit it, but you can count on his support from now on. He'd never forget something like this. Neither will I, and neither will our sons. Thank you so very, very much. That's from Ondia Cresol. That's the wife of the senator we saved on Port Raga. Oh, that means you are too, huh, Moki? Right? Oh yeah, he's very good to me. I'm very lucky to have the spouses I have.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
I am a very, very loved and very well taken care of kitty cat. baby girl. Oh yeah, so he does a bit of genealogy, and he's done like the thing tracking our families and stuff. His is wild and fucking awesome to completely honest with you. All passed before I was 15, so I got no clue how far back it goes. Nah, I feel ya. That's still really cool though. Oh yeah. Nah, see, that's like one of the things that the internet can be great for, is helping with that stuff. That's one of the things when I was a kid and the internet was still kind of a newish thing, like old internet, right? She used to do genealogy and post it on her website, her like little website that she did in Notepad with the HTML, you know what I mean? Oh, there's an ad break coming, so I'm going to that means that I need to stretch my legs. I'm not allowed to be like, "Oh, I need to take a break," and then not take a break until 3 hours or 4 hours later. I'm no longer allowed to do that. So let's pop to the stronghold, and I'll see you all in a few minutes. Oh my god, that about was pew pewing a blaster at me you know, some of the things I've seen pals do in Pal World, I wouldn't be surprised if there's one hiding somewhere that's got a blaster. But actually disappeared and raised it. Yeah, that's like so cool though. Some of the stories you find are just they're wild and awesome, right? Okay, give me just a couple of minutes. I'm gonna stretch my legs really quick and maybe finish this egg roll and have a smoke. But I'll be right back.
Okay, day, yeah. Hi. I was back and I finished my little, what are they called? Egg rolls. That's what they're called. Oh, Yuri, hi, Yuri. Thank you.
Damn. I wonder if I'm gonna wind up doing like starting my solo Power World tonight too. Maybe I will. Oh, but something I wanted to do.
How's Yuri? And thank you for the welcomes back, everybody. Thank you. You're all wonderful.
And I appreciate you. Did you know that? You know what I've considered? Maybe I'll work on getting the other stronghold set up, like for a different server on stream, so you guys can kind of see what it takes to do so. Because I like to get it set up with all the utility stuff, for that way people can come and use it and stuff, you know. I haven't done a whole lot of the stronghold stuff on stream, so you guys haven't been able to see a whole lot of it, but the stronghold system is actually really fun and I really enjoy it. So there's stuff from all the different stuff that I've done on not even just the server, because this is one of the new servers, right? So this was actually, God, what was my original server? Ebon Hawk wasn't my original server. That's what we went to later. I can't even remember what my original server fucking was. But see, most of this stuff in here is from like raiding or like completing like endgame quest lines and stuff. So like, see all these, some of these pictures are of like, some of them are like bosses that we fought. I think this is that guy. Fear my army. Fear my army. I believe this is that boss. Don't quote me on that because I haven't been in that raid for many years at this point. But I have a feeling that this is him. Accidentally made food that used to be a single serving but became 3 to 4 servings because I added rice. Yeah, okay, rice is such a interesting, like, I love rice. But isn't it hilarious how that happens? How that it's like, okay, I'm just going to make myself a little. And then it's like, oh, I've got like 6 meals right here now. Once upon a time in a galaxy far, far away. Loot from another time and space. Yeah, 100%. Oh my God. But yeah, that's like a lot of that's like a council. One of the, I think that's some of the Dread Masters or something. There were a lot of dungeons, like flashpoints. They call them flashpoints in this that we did as well. That I got these from. Like a lot of them are just pictures of bosses that we've fought. But then there's stuff like, I think this came from doing the Rishi quest line. All the stuff for, I think some of the stuff is from Circa. Permanent account wide unlocks. Yeah. Now, the thing that's kind of sad is that some of the major things that, well, things that I consider major, for me, the major things are like the GTN, item modification. Now, this one is not necessary anymore, in my personal opinion, but I like having it just in case. Because I haven't done endgame, right? I haven't got to endgame, so I don't know if they're still augmenting gear. But that was like, this was like really important for endgame during Oricon days. Because augments on your gear and like Revan and stuff, like the Shadow of Revan expansion and stuff like that too. Used as currency for, yeah, right. But yeah, so like all I believe that there's a quest that just gives you mailbox and your person, or no, it's mailbox and legacy storage, I think. Because I've got other servers with strongholds that have like legacy storage and they have a mailbox, but they don't have the personal storage, and I have to go to fucking Fleet for that. But utility things are not unlockable on the account. You have to, once you buy them, and that's not what I'm looking for. Once you buy them, because they're all stuff that you get out of the store. Now, a lot of these ones I did get off the GTN because you can buy things on the cartel market and then list them on the GTN for credits, right? So that's made it possible for me to get access to things without having to get them through the market. But that's one of the things that I was looking at, was I was poking at, okay, so how are things on the other servers? And, you know, the utility things take like millions of credits. And possibly at this point, billions. Because I've been finding, well, there's some stuff up there that's been, you know what I mean? But most of the time it's millions. Like, I've only seen a couple of things listed for billions. But, I know that it is possible, like at this point, it's possible to be a billionaire with like dailies and all the different daily areas and stuff like that. If you're like end game, like deep in the new stuff, right? But so that's like the one drawback is that there, and I figured this out initially because there's no decorations option. I've looked through all of this stuff multiple times and you cannot find, there's like no decorations. There's not even an option for it. The Galactic Season stuff is all just your mounts and your weapons and your armor sets. Companions, mounts, weapons. Even in promotional items. What's this for? Oh, this is for a series of quests, I believe. Oh no, capture a screenshot. Yeah, actually, I think that's a quest thing. But the in-game one that you can like get for free is different or something, I think. And some of these, like the trainers, aren't really viable anymore because it's just speeder piloting training now. So that's like the only drawback, is that decorations are not unlockable account wide. And once you place them in your stronghold, they are locked to that server. power, you can make copies of one of each PAL and use. You know what? Yeah, actually, the fact that there's a global PAL box. Now, when I do my solo run, I'm not going to be fucking with the global PAL box because I have PALs and the other games that were given to me that I didn't naturally come across, which is great. And I love that. I love that you can do that. But the solo game is going to be for me to explore and learn where certain things spawn. So like I have the Harvest Goddess and like a Lavander, but I've never seen them out in the wild. Well, okay. The only other I've seen 2 Lavander, period. One of them I got from an egg. The other one, Daddy and I were flying around trying to uncover fog of war. And we found a single lone Lavander on a rock island that had absolutely nothing on it. And so he caught it. Because I think that was after I got my one out of the egg. And I don't think he had one yet on that server, so, in that game. So he was like, I'll just catch it. But damn, call it Love Island. I know, right? We were cracking jokes about, oh, it must be so lonely. Oh, you know what? I forgot. There was something I was going to do, and that's why. And then I started showing you guys stuff, and I forgot. So, like, hang on. Let me do this thing. I like this top a lot, but I want to see your hair. So I'm going to find a different top to wear, because that's been bothering me the last several times I've played. The cat learning adventure experience. Yeah, exactly. And I figure I do that, it'll actually help me be a better help when I play with people. Yeah, see, she's got nice hair. I like her hair. That actually doesn't look too bad. I'd probably want to dye it, but that's also like the same fucking outfit almost that my Jedi is wearing. Yeah, that's more Sithy. And besides, it's got a hood. What tops? Oh, wait. What will that? No, I don't think that goes good with the dancer bottoms. Yeah, that doesn't look right. I'd have to put on like a skirt or pants for that to look right. I want a fresh start so bad I rush through this server, but I want to learn about. Yeah, right. 100%. World deterioration off. That way I can build things out in the world like fancy bridges, villages without needing a base. I would love my stuff to not deteriorate. I don't know what all the settings are that we play with, because I seriously play in the games that other people like Princess and Daddy created. They let me know about a lot of things though. Like we don't like playing when we like with death, like losing stuff on death. So that doesn't happen in our games. I will be turning that off in my solo game if I can. I don't want to lose stuff when I die. Do I not have tops in here? Does that have a spot for dye? It does not, which is why I haven't used it. What about this? I feel like that's more Sithy, like a Sith warrior, or even like a sentinel. Stick like a blue and white fucking dye module in it. I don't know if I want to look for a new top. I don't even know what kind of armor they have these days. Adaptive. Oh, we should probably put... I want... It won't let me see, like, tops. There used to be a way to make it just give you tops. I unlocked water building the other day and I've been working on making... Yeah! Oh, I love your water pyramid. Your pyramid out in the water. It's so cool. Oh my god, it's so cool. That's gonna take too long. And I can't filter it to show what I want, so I'm just gonna need to find... This doesn't look good with those, I don't think. Yeah, because the long sleeves. Does this top look okay with those? No, I feel like that top would have to go with. I do really like it, but I already have a character in it, and I'm really trying to not have like a bunch of characters in the same single outfit. This fur, it's my pride and joy. I got it from Dangerous Trophy Piece. Even has a bit of their smell of it. Oh, won't let me wear it around her though. 4 connected ones and then surround them. Ooh, that's awesome. The character designs are so nice. Oh my god, right? I love playing around with the appearance stuff in this game so fucking much. Is this the one that I was looking for and couldn't find? Yeah, let's use this one. I might stop using the dancer belt though. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that doesn't look bad. Nah, I think I do need another belt. Do I have a Zozan's belt in my doohickey? Because I bet Zozan's belt, it will look decent with that. Yeah, okay. Now let's find a dye pack. I only have a few in here. Oh, you know what? Before I do that, I can do this. I really like that. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I need a blaster rifle too. Okay. But I need to find one that's got a nice sound. I feel like I've got one that I unlocked one of every kind. Making world wonders here, me things. Now if only you could get a giant beacon for the tip. Yeah. The PAL display thing. Oh, yeah, maybe. Made creatures placed in the PAL display dance. I see many more. You know what? Yeah. I think, yeah. Yeah. I think you're right. I think you're right. I just like the white one. Oh. There. What do you guys think? I don't have a... I guess I'm gonna have to go in and combats and see how it sounds. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's no rules about pals. Oh yeah, okay, so half of those there's a lot of reasons why I like this game, and one of them is the fashion stuff. The customization, outfit, all that kind of stuff. Are you not a tank, Chicky Poo? You are a tank. Am I gonna need to catch my level up? There is a chance that I'm gonna need to catch my level up. We'll see. This is the wrong way. No, I'm going the right way. Distracting your enemies as usual. Oh, thank you, thank you. I love that. Oh, God, it's so much fun. If I could separate how many hours, like, you know how your Steam or whatever clocks your time. Now, I used to play this before I played it through Steam, but if I had a thing that would separate the amount of hours of actual gameplay versus me just changing my outfits, I'm pretty sure that I probably spend just as much time changing my outfits as I do playing the game. Question why throwing those things sound like a pot. Oh, this? You know what? They're supposed to be poison knives. She wasn't distracting enough to do with the keys. Yeah, 100%. That sound, the diagnostic scan sound. Okay, the very first character I ever made in this game did not get it to max. It was a Republic smuggler, right? It was a scoundrel. That was the first heal, diagnostic scan. This is probably one of the main sounds from this game that like is burnt into my mind. Anytime I hear this, it's just like, oh yeah, that's diagnostic scan. It's called the same on Operative as it is Smuggler. It's all diagnostic scan. Imagine if wait, let me make sure I'm getting. Fashion is the true end game. Yes. Like this would actually put a total time played in the character selects. Oh God, right? Bonus, they show how much time you played on each character. Then you'd really see which one, because people can say something's their main, but it's really who you spend the most time on, right? The core memory sound right there. Yeah, like, oh yeah, I have it on this button. Tactical advantage too. This one, listen. That. So there's two things that happens when I use this heal. I get healed, but the first thing that happens, the little... that sound, before she actually stabs her leg, there's a sound that happens. When that sound happens, that means that you're gaining tactical advantage. This healing class, the scoundrel / operative healing class, the way their kit works is some heals require tactical advantage, and then sometimes you can heal, or you can use a heal without having tactical advantage, but it'll heal more if you do. Destiny had a third-party website called Time Wasted on Destiny. I stopped checking after I get that. Oh my God. Yeah. I don't know. I have on Steam, I have some that have me clocked at 1,000 or over 1,000 hours. And sometimes I look at that and I go, could I have spent my time doing anything else while I was doing that? And then I thought, then I'll think about like the actual situation, like what was going on during that time and why was I playing that game so much? And I'm like, oh wait, that was unavoidable. Okay. The best thing I could have done was sink my time into that game. You know what I mean? Where it rewards skill. Yeah, I love it. 100%. So the thing about this game is you can technically get through it by using minimal amount of your abilities and not really fully understanding what they all do. You can do that. 100% you can do that. Just so long as you're doing like solo play, you can probably get through some flashpoints like that, like in a group. Um, People will probably, if depending on what you're not doing or what you're doing, um, if it's a glaring mistake, as far as like somebody who's got knowledge in the game, um, people will comment on it. But it's like I'm one of those people that, because I progression rated like the sorcerer sage healing class, I progression rated on that, right? And the mercenary too. And so I have, well, for a long time I had like real in-depth knowledge about the abilities and best times to use them, and uh how like because healing isn't really a rotation like DPS is. It's more a rhythm based on feel, based on what you're seeing the health bars do, how the health bars are dancing, right? So there's knowledge that I had at one point. I probably couldn't remember half of this shit, but there's knowledge that I had going into raids sometimes where I could single-handedly, if I really wanted to, depending on the difficulty of the raid, keep everybody topped up and not really need to have a second healer that was on the team, kind of a thing. For like most of it, like trash mobs and stuff. Some of the bosses is like, one of the things that's cool about this is the way that the bosses and some of the raids are set up, or at least a good portion of the bosses that I encountered that I've actually got experience fighting. They are set up in a way to where okay, so there's 4 actual main classes on each side, right? A few raids and D1 Oh yeah. Sometimes when you're progression rating, you have to. Yeah, okay. So progression rating is for like this game, you have your story mode, you have normal, hard, and nightmare. I believe were all the difficulties. Progression rating teams don't just stick to one difficulty. They do all of the raids on all of the difficulties, right? So like by the time we got to the boss that we were fighting on Nightmare, that droid that I will never forget, his fucking line is seared into my brain. Mr. Fear My Army. By the time we got to Nightmare, we had already killed that boss on story, normal, and hard. So we already killed that boss 3 times. Yeah. Honestly, at this point in my life, I don't know if somebody like out of the blue was like, here, I will pay you $1,000 every month, for the rest of your life if you consistently progression raid in any MMO of your choice. I would probably say no. Because that shit, you have a hodgepodge of people, especially in bigger guilds. You've got, in bigger guilds, a lot of the times these people don't really know each other that well. And depending on the type of people you have that are leading it, it can take, say getting through the actual baseline, getting through the actual raid takes say it takes 6 hours to 8 hours. Some of the groups that I've been in, some of the guilds that I've been a part of, and some of the stupid shit that people choose to do during raid time. There have been times when I've had to bow out after our 50th wipe because people are bitching and fighting and not doing things appropriately, not actually getting out of damage, standing in shit, blaming the healers, right? I mean, legit, there was one time that I'm talking about WoW, I'm talking about Star Wars, I'm talking about MMOs in general. Every single MMO that I've ever rated in has had this issue. Say that again. Well, it seems like Guild Wars and EverQuest have a lot of people who are there that actually want to get through the stuff. Oh, so is that really what it is? Is that why I don't fit in? I get it. Okay, I understand. Wow. It's always the fucking healer fault tanks. Yeah, 100%. And that's like the reason. And I mean, okay, so there was a time that I was in a guild that had a bunch of people. There was probably a good like 2,000 people in it or some shit. I knew barely anybody. I did my best. I was B team. There was the red team and the red team and the blue team, right? Red team was like the made raid progression team, and then the blue team was for the new people that wanted to progression raid. But because all of the higher ups in the guild were real tight knit, they had their raid group and they didn't let anybody in. Now, if you were good enough, they'd let you substitute when they needed somebody. But here's the thing. I was one of those really good healers that they consistently had substitute. But the problem was these were married men with kids in their 40s, okay? To give you an idea. When they would request, it was one of those things. They would request your presence as a substitute, but you would learn very quickly that you were required. If you were good enough to substitute and you were in the guild, you were required to substitute at their whim. And then because I went along with it because I was like, oh cool, I'll get gear. I'm B team. They know I need it. No. They were like, you are not allowed to have any of the gear because you are not red team. These are men in their fucking 40s doing this. Yeah, so, and it's consistent across every MMO that I have ever rated in. I was just informed that EverQuest isn't like that and Guild Wars 2 isn't like that. So now that I know that Guild Wars 2 isn't like that, who knows? Princess really likes playing Guild Wars 2. I might start poking at end game stuff in Guild Wars 2 more seriously. But I like raiding, but Daddy's got his group. He's got a very specific group that he raids with in WoW. And it's like it's a family. It's like the mom, the dad, the kids, and really close friends of theirs, which includes him. So, he doesn't even do a whole bunch of raiding. He's got his small knit group of people that, and then he and I do like LFR and stuff like that because he knows that I'm like, I don't want to seriously do like hardcore bullshit, right? So we do our little LFR and people are stupid in that, but that's not really a huge deal because there's less mechanics and it's easier, Or I am because we always make sure the main focus is good vibes and learning. Yeah, 100%. And that's really the thing. Like I have a serious problem, like a serious problem with adults, especially adults with children who play games that people younger than them play. And then the way they treat them is like the bully on the schoolyard. You know what I mean? Because like those guys, it didn't just stop at like forcing you to substitute and then telling you weren't allowed to have anything because B team wasn't worth wasting the gear on. You know what I mean? I mean, these were people, they started like, I left the guild and I actually left the server. I want to say that Rad and I moved all of our characters from that server to a different server or something like that. But, they started in on using they started using okay, they started getting in trouble with their wives for shit that they were doing online, and they started blaming it on people in the guild. Literally. They started blaming it on fucking people in the guild. I had one of the wives send me a message in game mail. She didn't play. She had made a character, and she had done what she needed to do to be able to mail people, because you can't, free to play characters can't just send mail. This woman actually paid money to make sure that she was able to use the mailbox so that she could mail people in her husband's guild to get the true story, because she had a feeling her husband was lying to her. Yeah. So this is, and like I said, when I get to a point where I'm like, I'm just not doing something, I'm one of those people that I don't just drop something generally, especially when I like it. I give it the benefit of the doubt, and I'll try, but then there comes a point like that where I just can't anymore. And when grown ass men are fucking around, like my understanding was that they were like doing stuff in their real life away from their wives, and then blaming that shit on Star Wars players that they barely know. Like the logic was not fucking there, dude. You know what I mean? It was like, so, and that's not like, I mean, if you want a story about WoW, why I stay away from WoW rating, instead of telling you the full story, all I'll say is this. I have encountered 16-year-old girls using voice changers and other means to trick people into believing that they have brothers that are of age, and then getting people into trouble for shits and giggles because they don't have anything better to do because they're 16 and their parents don't supervise them. And that was the last straw. That's not even like the main thing. That was the last straw for me doing guild rating, any kind of guild progression rating in WoW. Yeah. Like, the last time I talked to somebody from that guild, because that happened even farther back than a lot of the Star Wars stuff did. The last time I heard from one of the people in that guild was actually the woman who ran it. And at that time, she was 23, and I think I hadn't even turned 23 yet. Okay, this was like way back when Rad and I were living in our first apartment type of a thing. Well, the very last conversation I had with her was her letting me know that she was ceasing contact with us, not because we did anything, not because she didn't like us, but because that girl, the raids, the guild stuff, with her pretending that she had a brother and all that kind of stuff. There was, she didn't give me the full story. And I think that was partially because not just her being ashamed of it, but I think that she didn't want the other people in the guild to have to deal with the bullshit, because there was like legal stuff involved. Like whatever was going on, this little 16-year-old like escalated things to a point where now this woman was apparently being accused of things that she didn't technically do. Like I said, I have very little information, but that was what I got from it. So either way, it was just one of those, like, that was my moment of like, okay, because up till that point, it was a slew. Every single guild, big guild that we were a part of that belonged to somebody else that we tried to raid in, it was always some weird shit happening like that would cause us to leave. So I finally got to the point where I'm like, I'm good. I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to deal with guilds if all it is weird shit. Yeah, 100%. It's like bad. People are terrifying and kind of a reason I don't like you, don't like her. Yeah. That's I think that's one of the reasons why like I am the way I am. I'm kind of like um I like to play games and I like to play games with people. Now I'm very slow at getting to a point where I mean even with my family sometimes you can ask them. I mean there I went through a stint where I was hyper focusing a particular game and I was just having a hard time even getting into voice chat. We actually made days. We designated days for me to spend with individual family members to help me try to make sure that I was doing my stuff. So everyone when it's too easy for me. Yeah, it's like honestly, like I've even had a thing recently where I had two different accounts on a site talking to me on the internet, and it wasn't like a, not like in my inbox or anything. It was just in a public thing. But the stuff they were saying was weird, and I asked Bun about it, and he straight up was like, "Oh, that's not the same person. I thought that was the same person." And I looked at him. And I was like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, I think that might be a troll because if it's two different accounts, they read like the same person. So I think you should just block it." Okay. Community event. I had 2 weeks ago the first time I talked to. Oh my god! Right? Yeah. Hey, you know what? Good on you. Good on you for pushing out of that shell a little bit. I know it can be hard. I mean, social stuff can be hard. Just like I know for me it's really difficult. I have this problem of going over social situations after the fact and being like, "Oh my god, did I say stuff I shouldn't have said? Oh my god, did they take that the wrong way?" You know what I mean? Oh my God, was that a subject that I even should have elaborated on? You know what I mean? All the anxiety shit. Oh, good job. Good job. Yeah, VC can be a difficult one. I'm pretty decent with using VC most of the time, but I get hesitant. I have to warm up to other people's spaces, I think. And that's just because it's one of those things, I feel like I've got a mouth on me and I don't want to accidentally, say something that's going to piss somebody off. I got too excited and acted like it. Yeah. You know, it's, I'll just say it. Social trauma is a bitch. I say some unhinged things. I think you're funny. Now I'll be real. There's sometimes I'll see stuff get dropped in your chat and I give it the side eye. Cause I'm like, you know what? I don't even know if that's fucking, is that English? I don't think that's a language I know. But I'll be honest, I think that is something that happens to me quite a lot these days. And I think it's because while a lot of times when I'm on the internet actively doing something. I don't really do a whole lot of social media. I don't really do a whole lot of like what do they call it, scrolling or whatever. I do look on things every so often. And if there's something going on that I'm highly interested in, I'll check. You know what I mean? But for the most part, I'll see things posted somewhere on the internet, or I'll be in like a chat and somebody like comes in and like says something, and it's like a whole other language. And then later I learned that if I was on the internet, like actually using social media, like other people, like I guess normal people, that I'd actually have some kind of understanding of what it is because it's all over the internet and I just don't go. Modern weighted is yeah, God. Urban, yeah, that's how I haven't checked Urban Dictionary in so long. I used to use it regularly because not for any other reason other than there were slang words in the area that I grew up in that were showing up on Urban Dictionary to mean things that they do not mean in areas where they are local lingo. So I was fascinated with the fact that this Urban Dictionary website was putting massively incorrect definitions of words and phrases on the internet. Oh, shit. Oh, see, I thought that was referring to like a small penis. I'll be real honest. But I think but you see, like, remember, I was a kid in the 90s, and I had a friend when I was in the 90s who was a kid around my age that used to run around telling people they had chuds. So I think that's the reason why oh, okay. You know what? See, I don't use those words, so I don't actually know. All I know is I've known a few people in my lifetime that have run around calling people that. Although I got a really funny story for you. I'm never going to forget this. The greatest. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Oh my God. So when I was in about 7th or 8th grade, I was with my friend at a local park near where we lived. And she lived in a town that was like across the lake from me. So we would oftentimes meet up in a closer town and hang out in the park, right? So like we'd meet in the middle. Oh my God, right. 100% Moki. Oh, fuck. There's a break coming in like 30 seconds. So I'll try to say this quick. We heard this woman saying, "Come here, Chubs. Come here, Chubs." She was like yelling, "Come here, Chubs." And we thought it was like she was like calling her dog or something. We look, there's this kid, an actual human child runs to her. And there's like this little girl that's running after him. My friend that I'm with gets that little girl's attention, is like, "Why is your mom calling him that?" And she was like, "What are you talking about? That's his name. It's on his birth certificate. That's why." Yeah, no shit. No shit. I grew up in an area where some woman named her kid actually Chubbs. CHUBB or CHUBS. Chubbs. Yeah, 100%. I just thought that, oh my God, right? I couldn't believe it to this day. I'll never forget it. Actually, when I come back from I've got another one. I actually have another funny story to tell you guys. Something same friend. What made me think of it is it happened with the same friend. Same friend. I used to hang out with this chick named Jamie. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette really quickly. I am very happy that your mom decided to. Yeah, that is definitely a win for mom, right? Oh my god. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna wait for any to this. Okay, so thought derailed just slightly. You know what that reminds me of? Have you ever watched IT Crowd? Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Mwah. Meow. There's an episode of IT Crowd that reminds me of. Now, the dudes is worse. Not gonna lie, but yeah. Good on your mom. Oh, thank you. Okay, so I am gonna tell you this other story real quick because I thought of it. It has to do with the same friend. Her and I. There was this thing that used to happen in around in the county that we lived in. There was like a single bowling alley, and they used to do something that it was like people could come in and stay the night. They'd like run all night, and you could bowl all night and stuff, right? So the first time I ever get to go to one of these, her dad decides to take us, right? Which was rare. He didn't normally if her and I were going somewhere, it was like either we were walking there. Now remember, this is like the 90s. I think we were in elementary school, right? So either we were walking there or her mom would just drop us off and pick us up later, right? But he wanted to go and bowl too. So we set up, we get our lane and everything. We get it set up, and he's inputting the names for us, right? For the score. And while we're waiting for him to do that, we look over to the people bowling in the lane next to us, and we notice on their scoreboard that, you know how, for those of you who have been bowling, right? I'm sure you're familiar with this, but I'll go ahead and describe it just in case somebody in here hasn't been bowling. When you're standing at a lane, if you look, at least the bowling alleys I've been to, if you look up above the lane, they have a screen, and the screen shows you the scores of everybody who's bowling on that lane. But the people who are bowling input their names, and it only shows the first letter of each name initially, right? Until it's the person's turn to bowl. Well, we look over and we notice that there are 3 people bowling in this lane, and the letters that are being shown, I shit you not, are KFC. The first name had been Ken. It had just switched from Ken to Faith. And she just looks at me and she goes, "How funny would it be if the last name was Chicken?" And we started giggling insanely because we thought it would be so funny. And then we're like intently watching, right? The one woman gets done bowling, the next person goes up, and lo and behold, when it selects the next player, the name is fucking Chicken. It's just is Chicken. Now we didn't, we were elementary schoolers and they were full grown adults, and so we weren't gonna go over and ask them if they did that on purpose. But boy, did we giggle like crazy because we were like, we bet they did that on purpose. Yeah, for real. Late night shenanigans. Yeah, 100%. Oh my God, it was so funny. And the thing that was even funnier was that when they ended, so when a round of bowling, like the whole run is done, right? And they give you like the winner. They do like the fireworks with the bullpens and stuff, and the person's name that was inputted is real big. Chicken was the winner. So that at one point we look over and we're seeing this victory screen with Chicken in big bold letters, and we lost it. We fucking lost it. Yeah, that's what we figured. Oh my God, it was so great. And I mean, like, I've been to so many of those events at the bowling alley after, because, when I started to get more into high school age, everything. I mean, there were clubs that I was in high school that did that. There were Battle of the Bands groups that would, after Battle of the Bands, go do the rock and roll thing, and then there was youth groups. Oh my God! Every youth group that I've ever been to, even once, has done something at the fucking bowling alley. You know what I mean? And they use that as because it's just open all night, so why not? But that was the most bowling next to KFC was probably the most memorable of those out of all the ones I've been to. KFC with their prime championship. Yeah, I know, right? 100%. Every group has touched Paul's mutual. You know, I giggle, but you don't know how true that is. Oh my God. Oh my God. I might be right. I mean, well, you know what? We played a lot of dodgeball. Did I ever? I don't know if I told you guys. So I used to play soccer, you know, the real football. Um, Give me a sec. My UI started doing weird shit. Is this my dodge thing? This is my dodge thing. Oh yeah. So I used to play all kinds of sports. The main one that I played for the longest was soccer. I was keeper, sweeper, and stopper. There was a very small portion of time where they'd have me in mid, but mostly because the way that I'm built, I can be I kind of can be a brick wall. So they like to put me between the midfielder and other stuff, whether it be the midfielder and the defense or the midfielder and the forwards, right? They just I've noticed that a lot of coaches like having just like a brick wall that's either that starts either in front of mid or right behind mid, you know what I mean? But I also did things like I played volleyball for several years and I did basketball for a year. I'm really short. That's why I only did basketball for a year. Basically, the tallest girl in the school was leaving to go to the high school the next year, and the coach was really honest with me, and he was like, the only reason why your height made things work was because we had somebody who was twice your size on the team. Now that they are leaving, we actually need more height to make up for her being gone. And I told him, I was like, that's okay. That's okay. The volleyball team wants me anyway. My foot is for the ball. That's why it's called football. So, I mean, yeah, exactly. See, now I've mentioned this before, but if you are in the Star Wars universe, it's Hut ball, and you don't kick the ball because Huts don't have feet. But that's besides the point, right? Dr. Seuss likes storybooks based on sport. Keepers. Oh my God, right? Actually, it's really funny because I played keeper from the time I was 5 up until I hit high school. When I hit high school, the coach took one look at me and was like, I want you as a keeper, but I have a keeper. He was like, but you're scary. He was like, we're going to have you on the field. And I was like, well, I'm not a good forward. I'm not built to be a forward. I said, I'm a decent midfielder. And he looked at me. He goes, no, honey. He goes, you ever hear a sweeper and stopper? And I was like, no, I don't. No, I have not. And he goes, well, maybe go home and look it up. I'll explain it to you next practice, but you're going to need to learn a lot about those spots because that's where you're going. And I was like, oh, okay. But the fact that he just looked at me, he looked me up and down and he was like, you're scary. I don't want to play opposite you on the field. And I'm just like, I'm not fast. I don't understand. Yeah. Yeah, it always made me also athleticism. Athleticism. Nothing like making. Yeah, I know, right? You know, I never understood what he meant by that either until there was until I started noticing that when I was put in those positions, there were points where the opposite team's forward would have the ball, and maybe their forward would be just maybe a tiny bit faster than the people on our wing of the field, right? Or a lot of our like forwards or whatever. We had like a lot of muscular chicks on our team. I'm not gonna lie, like. We were like a team full of chicks that if we hit you, you were going to feel it. You know what I mean? Now, most of us didn't want to hit you, but if we did, you were going to feel it type of thing. You know what I mean? There were a lot of weight room girls and things like that on our soccer team. We were a pretty decent team. We were the first team to make it to playoffs in like years, to my understanding. Like there hadn't been a girls soccer team from our school make it to any kind of tournament or anything like that until the new coach came in and started doing things with us. So that was pretty cool. But there was a point where I would see these girls start coming in my direction with the ball at their feet. They're like dribbling the ball down the field. But then like they would see me start inching towards them because it wasn't like I was going to run at them full speed, right? Because I want to like, strategize a bit. But I just start moving in their direction, like start moving down the field towards their end of the field. And then it was like one of two things would happen. Either they would actually physically turn themselves and start dribbling the ball across to the other side, or they'd take one look at me and they would pass it to the first person on their team that was open. It was like, okay, I see what's going on here. I'm on this side of the field and they are actively keeping the ball away from this side of the field now. Unbeknownst to me, our coach was really fucking smart. He put all of the really fast girls on the other side of the field. So basically what was going on was they would take one look at me and the defenders behind me, because all the chicks that were like sturdier than me were on the defense behind me, right? So they'd take one look at me and what was behind me, and then they just kind of move everything in the direction of our faster, quicker players, right? And what I mean by quicker is like we had one girl on our team that she was taller than me, but she was shorter than a lot of the other girls. And she was also a pretty thick chick like me, and I think a lot of people underestimated her because more than once they would like dribble the ball on the field like just in her vicinity, and that ball would disappear, and all of a sudden it would be in our possession. So after the game later, I would actually go to the person that I saw that all of a sudden had the ball, and I'd be like, what happened? How did you sneak that away from them? And she would be like, oh no, it was passed to me. That one girl that I'm pretty sure people were underestimating was sneaking the ball away from the other team and passing it to whoever was open and fast in the middle, kind of a thing. We actually wound up scoring a lot of goals that way. But I thought it was just so funny because I would watch these girls actively move the ball in front of some of our sneakiest players and then wonder what happened to the ball all of a sudden. Anyway. I might miss playing soccer.
Galaxy full of depraved lunatics plotting against our great republic, and we're busy rummaging for valuables.
Be patient, 4X. Black Ops are cheap. Commander Tavis needs us to be resourceful.
But I've been operational for days now. Imperial vermin across the galaxy should be cursing the Republic ingenuity that created me.
You know you're not actually serving the Republic here, right?
Contact armed subject.
Engage and terminate.
Negative. Subjects confirmed as Republic Army personnel. Fellow heroes in our war on evil and oppression.
Great. Look, this is a top-secret mission. Commander Tavis sent us himself. Does Havoc Squad Commander Tavis mean anything to you?
Oh my God, you're. Oh my God, you're right. You're so right. Yeah, no, a lot of those girls were really sneaky with how they were able to get the ball away from peeps. And, they were really good at just like at footwork. That's really what it was. I always admired them because they were really, really good with fast footwork. That was just solid. You know what I mean? Yeah, 100%, yo. There was actually, our coach was really interesting. There was one point where we were supposed to play against a Christian Academy type of school, and that their team hadn't been, it was like that school hadn't been playing on normal circuits. They had been playing within, like, I guess the Christian schools over there have their own sports circuit that they do or something. I just remember it was a huge deal. They were making a huge deal about how this school had never participated in any of the other, I guess, quote unquote, normal sport functions the way that all the other schools did. Every school had a soccer team. Every school, well, most of the schools. Not every school had the means to be able to have a team, and that's what the youth league was for. So most of my time was in the youth league, but then I started having when I got into high school, they were like, look, you are actively going to be going to a school that has a soccer team, which means that we need your spot for somebody that's going to a school that doesn't have one. It was like, you know what? I'm getting too old to be on the youth league anyway, because I think I was 14 when I went into high school, which technically I could have still been on the youth league at 14, but I was like, no, I'll just go on the high school thing. And I'm glad I did because I learned a lot. Holy shit, I learned a fucking lot. But this coach that we had was amazing because he actually went to see that team that we were supposed to go against, like how they played. And I very clearly remember this one day we were supposed to do practice. He actually takes us inside. He set it up to where one of the classrooms would be unlocked and he could go in there and use it with us. And he takes us in there. He sits us down. He draws on the whiteboard a soccer field, and he put a formation up on one side of the field. And one of the girls is like, well, what the hell is that? And he goes, that's the formation that the school that we're playing in 2 weeks uses. That is what we have to counter. And he sat there and he taught us a new formation that was strategically sound enough to defeat the formation that the other school was using. Yeah, it was one of the coolest experiences, and honestly, I'm gonna be real honest. I think that's part of the reason why I play RTS games nowadays. I wasn't playing a whole lot of games back then. I never played anything seriously to finish. I played every so often, right? But there was a point where years and years later, after I graduated and everything, a friend of mine sat me down with an RTS. And turns out, I don't really think I'm super great at them, but turns out I like them a lot. And I can figure them out. And I'm sometimes, depending on the factions I'm playing, I can be pretty decent at finding out, like, oh, you know what, this is actually a really good strategy and it's a little sneaky and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Like StarCraft, using the one of the first things that I figured out how to do on my own as Protoss, taking your, they get that aerial unit that's a transport unit that also doubles as a pylon. So you can kind of like warp dudes in. I started using those things to warp stealth dudes in. And I've kind of been wondering if the fact that I had a soccer coach that sat there and did strategy stuff with us on the whiteboard, because that was the first time he did it, but that wasn't the only time he did it. I left. That year ended with me understanding sports strategy more. You know what I mean? Which I thought was really cool because you didn't learn things like that from the other coaches. But anyway, yeah.
You guys are taking a trip down memory lane with me. Thank you. I don't know what started it, but it's been fun, hasn't it?
This isn't a Republic operation. You're a traitor just like Tavis.
Tavis isn't the traitor. He was betrayed. And there are some of us who aren't standing for it. Forex, secure the package and follow me. The rest of you, gun this scum down and rendezvous with us at Objective 7.
Negative. What you suggest is an act of betrayal. The murder of fellow...
M1 Forex, override code 558. Secure the objective and follow me now.
Sir, yes, sir.
I'm your commanding officer. Ignore this man's orders.
Negative. Override code condition 558. Obey only orders given by Commander Heron Tavis, or personnel designated by same.
Let's go! Move! Move! Open fire!
So this trooper is almost caught up to where the other trooper is. So we're going to be seeing new story after Nar Shaddaa, I think.
Well, that was interesting, wasn't it?
Any idea where the droid went?
We've got a pretty solid lead. Our tap on the vault cams wasn't perfect, but the droid's crew looked like they were packing Republic heat, all standard issue. We didn't have audio, though. Any luck finding out who we're dealing with?
They were Republic Special Forces soldiers who've defected to the Empire alongside Heron Tavis.
Defections in Spec Force. That's news. Big news. Any particular reason SIS isn't in the loop on this?
General Garza made it clear that she didn't want SIS involved.
Ah. So you're taking a pretty big risk giving me the whole story on this. Thanks. But we'll talk later. Our new traitor friends have holed up in an abandoned arms factory in the red light sector. I have a team setting up shop in a warehouse not far from the arms factory. Meet up with us there.
I'll move out ASAP.
Keep your eyes open. The red light sector isn't exactly the safest place in the galaxy. See you soon.
Dealing with him is what caused me to dislike. Well, nah, didn't really cause me to dislike it. It was the last straw. It was the last straw for me wanting to make a light side trooper, because this guy literally kind of, SIS does a lot of stuff that could potentially get them killed. There's a lot of SIS peeps that die in action, right? So it's like one of those moral things. Like, I felt like, especially when he's the one pointing out that they're packing Republic heat. I mean, fuck. He's like basically the Republic CIA, right? They're SIS. I feel like he deserves to know since he's involved in this, regardless of what Garza says. Listening to all these tactics and strategy things, I kind of want to go back to play things like Conqueror's Blade. Ooh, I'll have to look that one up. You'd have to rely on other people to win, but it was a tactical experience I just can't find elsewhere. 100%. Like sometimes, sometimes there's something to be said for an experience that is given to you in a particular game and only that game, you know what I mean? That's one of the reasons why I keep going back to things like Rift, you know. I don't know of any other MMO that has an open world event that happens consistently that yeah, I mean they have a system, they encourage public partying. They have a function when you enter a rift area and there's other people in that area that have engaged the creatures of the rift. You get a button at the top that says join public party. And when you do that, you can heal everybody in there, and it doesn't matter if you're Defiant or Guardian. It does that game. There's some separation between the factions, but not in guilds either. For the longest time, all of my characters were all in the same guild, and I had the same number of Defiants as I did Guardians. You know what I mean? So it was like being able to walk up to a world event that happens consistently, that rewards money for gear and lots of XP, and being able to just, without speaking, join the group, be able to have the raid frames so that way you can do your role. You know what I mean? Like, it's really cool. Random GM imposed world events. You know, it's funny. Like Princess was on a EverQuest server the other day. She was in VC streaming it to me, and she just kind of was like, "I might switch to a different server." I was like, "Why?" She goes, "There's something strange about the spawns here. It feels weird," and like as right as she was saying that, I was watching a random frog hop across a desert, and all of a sudden, I understood what she meant. SIS is an awful job. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it really would be. And there's a lot of people that do a lot of work as part of SIS that don't have a lot to show for it. They don't get the credit that they deserve. You know what I mean? Isn't really an RTS in the classic way. It's unique. You play as a captain and lead the squad to battle with other. Oh, okay. That's actually really interesting. I'll have to look at like stills and stuff. I'll probably look it up, poke at it. My existence made the Kintan Kings angry, apparently. Is that a lore object? No, it just looks blue. Right.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
So it's like we never even see Nar Shaddaw's ground. So if the planet's like got like an actual surface, we never see it. Because I mean, look, that's like the roof of more buildings. I mean, it's like okay, so I was a city kid, right? Like I was born in a city. I kind of have city in my blood. I'm fascinated by it. I think it's gorgeous. All that kind of stuff. But then, like, I'm also a nature cat too, so stuff like this, I'm just like, what about the surface? What about the nature? What animals used to live here that are now possibly extinct because all this infrastructure covers it now, right? I mean, I think that's the reason why Terrace is so fascinating to me because it's explained that Terrace used to be a world like Coruscant, like Nar Shaddaa. Big cities, lots and lots of platform cities and towns, and you know what I mean? They legit liken it to Coruscant when you're talking to people about it in the game. And the story is that there was a Jedi or a Sith was hunting a Jedi. The Jedi ran to Terrace. All the Sith knew was that the Jedi ran to Terrace. So the Sith destroyed everything that was on it. The only reason why we see the surface of the planet is because all the infrastructure has been destroyed and there's nothing left. One of the reasons I love fantasy is because it offers endless unanswerable questions. Yeah, exactly right. And I think that's one of the reasons why I'm big into space stuff too. And I need to resume my No Man's Sky playthrough at some point because I'm working on permadeath, trying to get the achievement for getting to the center of the core on permadeath, right? That's a game I have over 1,000 hours in. Is No Man's Sky. It looks like I have it updated, so at any point I could start doing that again. I need to figure out where I left off and pick up. Oh, it is such a fun stream game. I love watching people stream it. I love streaming it myself. Um, they did like this event the last time I played that got me back into the game. Got a bunch of stuff. It's Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing that again soon. No Man's Sky. Oh yeah, one of my favorite things is the freighters. I love the freighters. I love the fact that when one of your freighters comes back from a mission damaged, you actually have to take your ass out there and fix it yourself. And you better have the materials to do so because if you get out there and you don't have the materials, well, you're gonna have to get back in your ship, go get the materials, and then do it. You know what I mean? Now it has a crew. That's the one thing that I've always been kind of weird on is that it's got a crew, so why can't the crew fix the freighter? Or not the freighter, the Yeah. Wait. Is it a frigate? Or no, the smaller ones are the frigates, right? The big one is a freighter. I think that's how it works. But yeah, either way, it's really cool.
Hey there. Welcome to Balker Interior Refurbishment Incorporated. Be sure you review the new employee manual.
As long as we're holding a position, it's best to stay inconspicuous.
Exactly. You've got a knack for this business.
God, right?
I've got bad news. The droid and his friend gave us the slip just after you and I spoke on the holo. They jumped into an access tunnel and blew it behind themselves. Tracking them down again is going to take time.
Do we have some kind of backup plan?
If these men are traitors, then they'll have Imperial supervisors. We just need to find out where. I'll bet these guys would call for help if you shot up their arms factory. Then we trace that call straight to whoever's really in charge.
That's a good plan. Let's make it happen.
First things first, you'll need to plant these signal trackers around the arms factory so that we can trace the distress call. Then you kick down the door and do what you do best while we see who gets a call. Sound like a plan?
Time to wreak a little havoc.
We'll be waiting for you here when the party's over. Have fun.
There is a chance that I might do multiple games tonight. Just be warned. Don't be surprised. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, I forgot to tell you, Moki. Oh my god. Okay. Daddy let me know. And when I logged in, I saw it. So, you know, I'm one of those people that I'm like, I don't like the Fate stuff. Specifically because I'm like, if I really wanted to play that Fate game, I'd go play that Fate game, you know? So I'm starting to get kind of annoyed with all the Fate stuff that they're pushing on us instead of like doing more Honkai things, right? Well, he sends, I wake up to a message this morning because I learned that I can't actually, I could skip, get the free Fate character picker. But if I did that, then I'd miss out on like 200 Tears of Dreams and a bunch of other shit that you actually need to level characters, right? So I was like I was in this state of, oh my god, I don't want to do this. I don't want a Fate character on my account, but I want the stuff. He legit, okay, this man loves me so much. I love this man so much. He logs into my account when I'm not around, like I'm asleep or something. And he does the stuff that I don't want to do. He logged in. He grabbed a character so I could have the things. He even made sure it was a character that I don't know. I know like stuff about like 2 Fate characters. And one of them is just a complete and utter asshole, and I want nothing to do with him. And I don't actually know if he was one of the ones that was choosing. But when I saw that I got a message from Archer, I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm going to have random guy number 26 on my phone giving me 5 Stellar Jade periodically. Cool. I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's who it is. Yeah. I don't like, there was Daddy sent me lines that he says to the Trailblazer, I think. And it was just like, okay, I'm kinky, right? I'm kinky, you know, I am a submissive, all this kind of stuff. But here's the thing. Generally, the stuff that I'm receiving, I am asking for, giving consent, and like. The shit that Gilgamesh is doing is like so abhorrent, I can't even begin. Oh my god. They're exactly why 9 out of 10 times when anime touches on mythology, I hate it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. They can't do, like, I'm sorry, but they can't do mythology. The closest that I've seen anything anime like get to mythology that I actually really liked was Emphorius. The way they did it was the way they did Emphorius I liked. But they didn't even, they took baseline, like, what was it, Greek mythology, and they changed it to fit the planet, right? Because it's not supposed to be Greek mythology. It's supposed to be, this is what the planet is, right? This is the planet's, what the planet is. But not if it's actually, yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. I mean, I mean, I'm pretty much a what you see is what you get type of person. And, you know, when daddy's on here with me, I mean, you guys, like, that's like, daddy's not shy about our, I think it's so cute. He's not shy about our dynamic in public. Well, in spaces where that are BDSM friendly, right? That are kink friendly. He is here. He is very much a reserved and very decent man, but I think it's funny that he's very much like, yeah. Words. I had words and then they left. I saw a bunny. But there's that whole, like, you know, respect thing. I think that's what it is. It's different. It's different when there's a hint of respect to it. But when fucking fate asshole says that, it's different. That's tribe travels. You know what? 100%. Yeah. Moki, have I mentioned that I really, really like you? I think you're nifty. I enjoy hanging out with you. I love my bunny. What's Bunny up to? Ooh, orange chicken, yum. Oh, Bunny, Bunny, will you please bring baby a pop? Oh, I need to go this way. I'm like running around killing things, forgetting what I'm supposed to be doing for my quest. Oh, yeah, that's right. I just did this recently. Oh my god, and oh my god, I'm a stealth class. I need to start using this. Oh my god, I love you so much. I realized that I forgot to get a drink last break. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Is this code wet? That would be code red. Damn Skippy. It's awesome. Thank you. Sometimes feel sunny. Treat like trash 24/7. No, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like that too. Gotta have that love. Well, you see, it's normal though. There's this thing called aftercare, and dominants are supposed to be fucking doing it. You know what I mean? Now there's like types of aftercare that subs do for their doms too, but I think that probably more gets along the lines of when it's like a consistent, steady partner. Like I get into that a lot of the time with my like life partners and stuff. You know what I mean? You kind of learn what the other person needs after certain things or during certain things or whatever to help them. And then you just kind of do it. It's supposed to. Yeah, 100% supposed to. I think that's one of the things. So like I think I've mentioned this on stream before. Like there's I'm somebody who does what I do out of love, right? chances are, if I am in a relationship with a person of any kind, be it a dynamic or a vanilla relationship, I love the person on some level. Love is a part of it. I learned the hard way that, at least where I was living down in the lower 48, the the physical BDSM community that I was a part of, I didn't fit in because I was ostracized for, you know, kind of sort of low key not understanding like why people were trusting others with things that, um, you generally trust people that care about you with if it's like a financial transaction and the people don't care about each other, and even like it wasn't even like financial transactions. It was like what I was watching was like almost indistinguishable from abuse. And it was like, but wait a minute. That's not, aren't you guys like actively teaching in classes at the dungeon that that's not how this is? And now you're out here actually living it like that? I don't understand. Yeah, so I'm like one of those people. It's like I all my stuff is definitely out of love, you know what I mean? So, and like my partners like legitimately love me, so there's like, so we just kind of like naturally do it. I've been in some situations or have seen other people be in situations where it's just like, this seems counterintuitive and not productive for either one of you guys. What are you doing? But I don't say anything to them because it's not my place, and people generally get bitched at, or generally will bitch at you if you like, I don't know, worry about people's well-being in that regard. So I do my best to like not, unless it's somebody that I can be honest with. Do as I say, not as I do. Yep. I know, right? Oh my god. I can't recognize me. But yeah, okay. Yep. Congratulations, Moki. You are doing it the mature way, the way that, you know, it's supposed to be done, right? God, I'm so okay. So, total change of subject here for a minute. I'm actually really sad because I learned some things. I did some looking stuff up, and Bunny helped me with some information. So, it turns out that George Lucas, I think George Lucas is the one that originally did Star Wars, right? Unfortunately, he was not as creative as Tolkien, because where Tolkien has actually in depth created whole languages for his art, the languages that I like that are really pleasing to the ear in this are all just fucking sounds. There's like dictionaries and stuff that exist for Huttese, but it's like it's made by the people who like the stuff. It's not like actual canon written, like made by the author for the. It's. I'm really kind of sad about that. He had so much potential to actually create these languages, and he did not. Damn it. God, I would have. I see, and that's the thing. If Huttese would have been an actual language, I would have learned it. God, right? 100%. And there's a few other languages too that I wanted to try to potentially learn, but if they're all just, it makes me so sad because, like, I'm not gonna lie, I love listening to it so much. It's the whole reason I like her. Every voice line she has is in Huttese, and it just, okay, it makes me stem. It's very stemmy for Kat, and I love it. It's not just the way she says it, but it's like the way her voice is too, and the tone of it and stuff. You know what? It's the same thing. It's like my thing with the adjunct from StarCraft 2 for the Terran. God, her voice is so awesome. Oh my God, that would be hot. I mean, what? I'm extremely nerdy. That kind of shit would work on me too. Not even gonna lie. I'm extremely kinky and extremely nerdy. I mean, okay, I'll be real. I have a fascination with huts because every time you see one, they have their slaves on a chain in their possession, right? They really do, though. They really do. Actually, it was funny. There was one. Okay, so there was this group that I used to go to that was like a. It was just like a hot smoking group for. It was like weed and games for Kingsters. That's all it was. We would get together. We'd smoke a bunch of weed. We'd eat a bunch of snacks, and we'd play a bunch of board games and card games and stuff. A lot of times, Cards Against Humanity was the thing. But there was a time when we had this big old conversation about how it seems like being a nerd and being a Kingster go hand in hand. And it wasn't because of just, yeah, boy, do I know when you, yep. Yep. I was never like, okay, is Leia gorgeous? Yeah, but I was always the one that was like, gee, what would it be like to be her? I guess there were signs. Oh my God, right? Yeah. Isn't that how it is? There's always signs. There was one time I was sitting with my friend and his dad on their lawn or on their porch. And we were watching his niece and nephew play with the kids across the street. And there was one point where this little girl, we looked over, and now it started out, this little girl and this little boy were riding bikes, like their little 3-wheelers across the thing. And then like I look away and I'm talking to my friend, and then the next time I look over, this girl had gotten she had taken the dog's collar and leash off of him and had stuck it on that other kid and proceeded to lead that kid around the street sidewalk, like up and down the street on the sidewalk in that dog's collar and leash. My friend just looked at me and he was like, okay. So people probably could tell you when you were that age, right? And I was like, okay, I feel called out here. Uh-oh, it's time for a break and I didn't realize. I'll be back. Oh, I'm gonna, instead of doing this, I'll do this. Yeah.
10 minutes, I get food.
Oh, wait. 44 minutes, I get food. Why did 44 look like 10? Oh, because I need to get stoned, so we're gonna get stoned on the break. Right? Me not paying attention. I'm Little Miss. Oh, look, I need to take a break, and then 4 hours later I actually take it. I can't do that anymore. Anyways, I'll be right back. Let's get stoned really quick.
thank you for your patience. Meow. It has returned. It's really exciting. Bunny's guitar stuff has reached the point where it's bleeding into like sheet music, higher grade stuff. I'm really excited about that. He's doing really well. I love you, Bunny. Mwah, thank you. And thank you, Moki. Yeah.
So for context, I used to play a lot of different instruments, and I was in like band and stuff. I used to travel around with the high school band and do festivals where we'd compete against other schools that played. We were like playing, grade 6 military music, that kind of a thing, going to those festivals. And so it's really cool. He was showing me something that he just learned that he was excited about. And it turns out that the guitarist uses crescendo and decrescendo in some of her songs that she plays on her guitar. Which is really cool. It seems like a lot of her stuff is like, yeah. And honestly, like, I really like Spanish guitar. Is that what it's called, Spanish guitar? I've I've been blessed with being able to go to a flamenco performance and some, things like that. The world's got a really cool, vast range of music. And it's really fucking neat, not gonna lie. Yeah, like that's like one of the cool things that I can say about cuz some of the stuff that I've been able to actually witness like myself was either through like school field trips, like being able to we went to the Burbank. I'm never going to forget this. We went to the Burbank Center to go watch the flamenco performance, right? And that was a big deal because I think this was, God, I don't even think, were we even in high school? I can't remember. If we were in high school, we were like freshmen or something. But we were a generation that grew up watching Unsolved Mysteries, which anybody who has watched Unsolved Mysteries for any amount of time knows that when they talk about writing in or calling for like giving like leads and stuff, it's Burbank. It's always been Burbank, right? So the fact that we were literally on a bus headed to Burbank to go watch this thing was just like incredible to us kids. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. Like, it was really funny when conversations started going around the bus about, hey, do you think that Robert Stack watches flamenco performances? There was a lot of us kids who were like, maybe Robert Stack will show up. Part of why I love Desperado so much is the music in the film. Yeah. No, they've got some, I mean, like, if you watch like flamenco guitarists, they've got some serious fucking skill, man. Oh my God. Like, it reminds me of, like, okay, so if you're familiar with Heart, Crazy on You's intro, I've always wanted to learn how to play that. And I tried, when I was seriously playing guitar, I tried to figure it out, but oh my God, it is so hard. Stoked about going to the Haight-Ashbury. Yeah. Honestly, the times that I've been able to go hang out on Haight-Ashbury, I enjoyed it. There was last time I went, there was this, actually, no, it wasn't the last time I went, but there was one time we went and I got the chance to, there was this little corset shop that I had been looking at several times when we had gone there. 'Cause we'd go and we'd go to the like, we'd just go look at shops and we'd go to the little pizza place that's right there and all that kind of stuff, you know? And I had been seeing that corset shop and I had dropped hints. There was this one group during that time. There was this one group that we were consistently going there, like just to hang out, you know. And I would drop hints because there was a couple of the guys in the group were very much like, we're the men, we're going to plan the trip, you know what I mean, and we are only going to do what's on our itinerary. So I would drop hints about, hey, why don't we go in the corset shop? I would outright be like, I want to go look at corsets. Let me go in the corset shop. And they'd get all pissed because it wasn't on the list of things to do. But finally, there was a time when I got to go inside that corset shop. And let me tell you, I got to, and it was like one of those things. The woman in there was so cool. The woman in there was so fucking cool. I went in there, was looking around. She looked at me. She walked over to me and she goes, hey, sweetheart, you want to try one on? I looked at her and I was like, oh my God, thank you for the offer. I would love to, but there is no way in hell I can afford any of this. And she looked at me and she was like, honey, I can't either. She goes, you want to try it? You want to try some on? We do this all the time. Well, you can just try some on. It's fine. So I got to try on some corsets, and there was this one that it was black and white, and it had cherries all over it, and it fit me just right, and it was whalebone, and oh God, I wanted it, but it was $125, and let me tell you, like, my little waitress ass couldn't afford that. But boy, did it look damn good on me. And I felt like $1 million in that thing. And I will never forget being able to try that on. That woman was like the nicest shop girl. Oh my God. Yeah, event for your life. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm like actually really excited, Bunny. There's so many spots that I can't wait to visit with you because it's going to be entirely a different experience. I'm so used to going to places with groups of people and going like, okay, what on my list of things that I really fucking want to do while we're here am I actually going to like, you know, drop hints, read as, directly state, hey guys, I need to do this, please. You know what I mean? But meanwhile, Bun's like, hey, let's just go do all this stuff. That's like, you know, stuff that is awesome and kind of meaningful, to be honest. Oh my God, right? Hey, you know what? Like that event also sparked. I actually owned like a real cheap little black corset for a while. I probably still have it, but I just don't wear it. It's really old. I need to get a new one. It's not whalebone. It was just like wire, you know, like super fucking cheap. I think I got it at like Ross or something. I mean, it worked. There was a lot of events that I wore it to, and it wasn't like a full. The one that I tried on was a full body. But the one that I owned was only like a partial. So I was able to wear it like a top. So I got a lot of use out of it. But I wore that thing until the wire in it started bending to shit. And it was like, okay, this is unwearable now. Plain house is still up. The basement was used by the Merry Pranksters to make some OG Street. Wait, really? I don't think that okay, so I knew the second part, Bun, but I don't think the first part connected. I don't think I realized the first part was the deal. Damn. I enter plus so indecisive. I second guess my blanks. Yep, 100%. Yes. Yeah. Oh God. Okay. So you know what? Bun and I went to town. What was it, yesterday or something? And he actually. So normally, like, Bun just kind of brings stuff home, right? Or he like chooses stuff. He actually was bringing me in front of things and being like, "Okay, it's your turn to choose. What are we getting?" I got to choose Pop Tarts. I got to choose cereal. Well, okay, I chose cereal until he pointed out that another cereal existed, and then I went indecisive again. He goes, "Okay, no, 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 we've gotten the other one before. Let's get this one that you chose." Yeah, right. Nah, Bun's real good. I know I gush about Bun a lot, but that's because there's a reason to gush about it. I'm actually opening a browser to be able to look at that picture, Bun. Wait, that's the house? It used to be painted black with gold. Wait, you know what? I feel like I've walked in front of that house a few times, actually. Shopping is a black hole if I don't go with a list. Oh my god. That's relatable. Super relatable. I either need to have a list. If I go by myself, I have to have a list. I do prefer to go with somebody though. I like going shopping with Bun because not only is he really good at making sure we get it, like he does this thing where we'll have a list of the stuff that we need slash have thought about, and then when we get there, he's also really good about scanning everything and giving a lot of time for possible grabbing of other stuff. Sometimes he'll just grab the other stuff and be like, "You know what? I didn't think about this, but this is a good idea." You know what I mean? Regarded there, yeah, surrealistic pillow. I don't know if I'm saying that first word right. Pronunciation is sucking right now. I think that's the album that I'm familiar with because I've heard this a lot of the songs on it. Oh, okay, cool. And like I said, I want to say the first time I ever heard "Somebody to Love" was in that fucking Jim Carrey the Cable Guy movie. Was it Cable Guy? Hang on. Yeah, such a weird film. Yeah, 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 yes, yes. I remember that scene. Oh my god. Swiss Bun Boy line earlier because even more. Oh god, it really does. Like for real, he's the reason why I do half of what I do. He helps me so much. I'm somebody that like the way that my life has been, I has left me in a state of like needing like constant support on like a 24/7 level, and he's actually helped me to the point to where I'm like I'm kind of able to function normally on my own without too much issue now. Yeah, he is my cheerleader. The fact that I can actually get up in the morning and instead of spending several hours debating what I'm going to do during the day because I'm not sure if I should or if it's going to be okay or whatever, the fact that I'm just kind of like getting up in the morning and I'm going, okay, I'm going to wake up and then I'm going to do this thing over here that I want to do and then I'm just doing it. That's like a huge improvement. And that's all partially because of his. I thought about that. His support and Princess and Daddy and Snap have helped me a lot too. I've got a nice little support network. But yeah, Bunny is very good to me, and he helps me so much, and he makes sure that I've got everything I need so I can do the stuff I want to do and the stuff I like doing.
Now, was that fun, or was that fun? I wasn't the only one impressed with your moves either. The alarm pulled in a very interesting audience.
Oh my God, me too. That's like one of the problems that I'm so bad with schedules. I can't schedule stuff for myself. I never leave enough time, right? And I've had other people, because I'm a submissive, I've had other people do schedules for me before, and I'm good at sticking to them for a certain time period. And then there always winds up being a point where I just inexplicably am unable to hold to whatever it was, even though for like 2 months prior I had been doing great, like holding to it like to the letter, you know what I mean?
Oh, Trogveer, hi. Let me give you a hug.
Do 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 do. How are you? I can hold to days, but I cannot hold to times that are specific. Yeah, no, I understand that. I remember there was a stint where I had all my every day of the week except for 2 days I was streaming. And I every day had a scheduled game. And some of those days it was the same game every day or every week, right? And then I got to a point where, and it was like we had a bunch of people playing, like it was all groups and stuff. But then it got to a point where I was like looking at my Steam library going, I want to stream all these games, but I'm not allowed to stream the games that all I do is stream these. You know what I mean? It was like that thing of not wanting to like dismantle what we were doing because it involved other people, but at the same time we were only playing a set amount of games, and we were only playing them once a week on certain days, right? We were only doing specific things. And I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen how I game by now. I'm not very good at doing that. I'm like, oh my God, I want to play this game. I'm hyper focusing this for some inexplicable reason. And oh my God, I want to do all the stories. And oh my God, I feel like throwing rocks. And now I feel like throwing bombs. And now I want to, do this and I want to do that. So it was like, I felt bad about it, but I had to put a stop to it because it was like, I am going insane. There's so much other stuff I want to do too. Made the schedule after the... okay, yeah. Turn into a really positive life change. Hey, you know what? Congratulations. If it helps you, then... What were you going to say? Yeah, Bunny is over there saying that's the best outcome. I like that. If it's helping you be healthy and have healthy lifestyle, right? Because that's what it is. They don't want you to know this, but doing stuff that you enjoy, doing stuff that brings you joy, doing stuff that you like, that's part of being healthy, yo. Right? It's balance. Games listed on my schedule, but I only very loosely follow it because I hyper focus random shit. I know, right? God, you and I are so much alike. I love it. Oh, I totally understand that 100%. Oh my God, 100%. I love it. Oh my God. Crazy that I'm allowed to enjoy things I know. And that's like one of the things too. It's like honestly another way that Bunny has helped liberate me. And it really is liberating. Like one of the phrases that he uses sometimes, because I'll be like, well, I really want to do this, but XYZ, brain stuff, blah, blah, blah. He'll just look at me and be like, why can't you just do what you want to do? And then I have the moment of clarity and I go, oh my fucking God, you're right. New world and it's great. 100%. Oh my God, I'm so happy for you too. Oh my God. I at one point hyper focused on so bad I ended up getting uninstalled for a couple of years. See, like I feel very fortunate because there are times when I've gotten burned out on games, but it wasn't from just hyper focusing. There was always something extra, whether it be external forces induced, or if it was like, be like a trauma response to something or being affected by something. You know what I mean? I did this with her. Oh, you just burned your. Is that what that was? You did do a shitload of it. I was wondering if you burnt yourself out, but I don't think I actually directly asked you. So, brain always tried to make my interests useful to others and weigh pros and cons. Oh my God, yes, my brain always does that. God, there have been times. Okay, like one of the things that Daddy has said to me a shit ton, like so much, is play what you want to play. He's always telling me play what you want to play, because I'll go to him and be like, Daddy, um, I really want to do this thing over here, and I kind of want to stream it, and I want to do this, and I want to do that, but I know you don't play it, and I'll be like in the middle of that, and he'll just stop me, and he'll be like, baby girl, play what you want to play. I've told you this before. Play what you want to play. But yeah, it is a fun game. Like it really is. Destiny. Oh my God, right? Just basically played nothing but sweater to the point where I didn't want to let it. Oh God, wow. So you reached to a point where I got pissed off. Yes. Oh, you know what, Bunny? Don't beat yourself up about it because you saw how I handled the new Destiny 2 stuff, and I feel bad about it.
If you like what you see, maybe you should do something about it.
Trust me, there's a reason I'm trying to get all of this boring Save the Republic business out of the way quickly. The alarm signal from the arms factory led to a surprising place, a penthouse at the Club Vertica casino. The slicers tell me that the computer systems at the other end of the alarm signal were definitely Imperial. Apparently, our friends are overseeing this operation in style.
Oh yeah, no, totally. You want to know one that I still kind of deal with sometimes. Um, I do a lot of like it gets really noisy, you know, up here. I say as I like point to my temples. Um, my system, right? My system has this thing about feeling guilty about being interested or hyper focusing a game that my partners don't play. And boy, do trust me, I know how silly that is. Like I know how silly that is, but it's taking a while to teach my system how, like, to catch my nervous system up with my brain, right? Or the logic part of my brain, I should say. D2 is really upsetting a lot of time. Yeah. I felt really bad because I loved it. But you see, like, I have this thing about I was excited about playing Destiny 2 again because there were places I wanted to revisit. When I got into Destiny 2 and I figured out that there was all this new stuff that does not jive with my play style or my system, that I had to do, and that was my only choice because the stuff that I wanted to revisit and was excited to play again was removed from the fucking game entirely, and there's no way to go through that content again. boy, did I start having a weird relationship with that game as I was playing it. Actively making me feel bad about this and stuff. Yeah, okay. You know what? I give you all kinds of love and support, Moki. I think that your own thing is awesome, right? Because that's one of those things like somebody's stream is their own thing, right? Or at least it's supposed to be, right? It's your space. You create the space. You're the one who makes it what you want it to be, right? And I know that can be kind of daunting and scary sometimes, um, but it's worth it. And it's like, trust me, like I have a lot of help. You got yourself a good support group. They'll help you. You know what I mean? Your little support network. If you got a little family, you know. But that's like I'm kind of at that point too. You know, he's Bunny and Daddy and Princess and to Snap and everybody. They've been helping me get comfortable in my own skin, doing my own stuff, and it has been working, and it has been very liberating. And I'm very excited that you are also at a point where you're figuring it out, because once you do figure it out, boy, are you gonna love it. You know what I mean? I mean, it's still scary sometimes, but it's nice. I like it. You get Moki stuff. That's, you know, we like Moki stuff. I like Moki stuff. hopefully, that's why I don't. Yeah, the amount of time. The most heinous combination of words ever, man. Yeah, right. Exactly. Oh yeah. No, I support you, Moki, and I gives you all the love, and I think you're wonderful. And if you need me, oh yeah, I need to send you a thing on Discord. We should be like Discord friends. But yeah, definitely, 100%. Yeah, I have this thing where like I filter certain things. Oh, you know what? Give me just a sec. I'm gonna go through this so that way it doesn't kick me out and I have to do it again.
I take it you have a brilliant plan?
That's my job. Club Vertica is an extremely public place. We have to get you through the casino and up to the penthouse without any bloodshed. That's where my friend Niall Piv comes in. Niall's our top slicer here. He'll make sure nobody hassles you on the way to the penthouse.
God, I know, right? It's just like, what if I want to sit here though and talk to my peeps for a while before I hit the button? Damn it, just let us do that.
Pleasure to meet you, Niall.
Oh, yeah, thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Club Vertica has a safe list, a list of people allowed to go in and out of the penthouse at any time. It's Niall's job to get you added to that safe list, but he needs your help.
Oh, yes, Club Vertica's systems are highly secured. The only way to add you to the safe list is from inside the system.
There's a substation down in the lower industrial sector. It belongs to the casino, so its computers are tied into the casino systems. We need you to get Niall inside.
I'll make it happen.
Security for the substation is heavy. The casino's contracted some of the priciest mercenaries around. Good luck to you.
Did I actually get all the XP shit for her? Character perks. All except the last exploration one, which I'll get. What is it? 50k? That's fine. I haven't really been doing my slicing, but I'm not worried. There's going to be a point where it's either going to be after we finish the class storyline, or whenever I need to catch up in levels, I'm going to go back to start on Coruscant and do all the planetary quests on all the planets.
Are you deaf? I asked for Iridonian hearts, not Rodian.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
Get lost.
Yeah, I'm probably going to. There's probably going to be a point where I'm like, you know what? Let's start a solo game of fucking Power World. I wonder how many solo games you can have. If there's like save files or something. You know what? Yeah, you know what? We'll probably figure it out together. I'll probably poke at it on stream. Huh?
We'll get through it together. Do 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 do. Oh, it looks like there is a break coming through. Oh. Bunny brought me food, so I'm probably gonna eat. Do 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 do. Orange chicken, but I'm probably gonna eat it with you guys while I'm doing stuff. Is it super hot? Oh yeah, thank you. I love you, Bunny. Thank you so much for everything.
This is a lot of travel, so I'm just kind of doing it. Are only limited by the amount of storage you have. Wait, like on your hardware, like on your machine, your computer as a whole? Oh my god, yeah, then we're gonna do, yeah, I'm gonna do that later. Well, after I make a good amount of progress on my trooper, we'll do some Power World tonight. I'll do some solo Power World. Shit, okay, this is a spot where I need to use my stealth. That's the whole reason I have it. Unlimited games, yes. And honestly, like, I'll be real honest, that's what so I don't really have, like, a stream schedule, right? And part of the reason why is because I just kind of stream my gaming, right? Literally, it's a situation of I feel like playing this game. And if I don't automatically go, you know, I'm going to play this game, I'm just going to do it on stream. I'll be like, I think I'm going to play, you know, X game today, you know, like insert game title. And then Bun will be like, oh, cool. Are you going to stream it? And then I'm like, you know what? Might as well because I'm playing it anyway. Might start one for my... Why not? Right? Why not? Why the fuck not? You can do the same thing that I'm doing. I'll probably have one for on stream and one for off stream because I'm one of those that in a lot of circumstances I won't touch the stream save or the thing that is for stream offline. That's what having offline saves are for, right? The times that I do occasionally is like if it's a really big game and I only really feel like doing progress on one character, there will be specific things that I'll allow myself to do off stream, right? So that don't have anything to do with story, because a lot of times when I'm wanting to wanting to stream a game, a lot of times it's like I want to share the story or I want to share the gameplay or something like that, right? Okay, so like I'll give you an example, right, for like Honkai. And this is just so you can like see like how I do it, right? Honkai, I don't do any voiced story off stream. I've only ever had one session off stream that included actual voiced story that was relevant to the main story and its characters. And that was the very first time I ever played Honkai. It was the session that decided that I was going to stream it. It was when I figured out that I was going to wind up hyper focusing the game. It was like the start of me hyper focusing the game. A lot of the side quests I will do on stream, but because of the amount of reading that is required and how when I read aloud lots and lots of text, I wind up having issues where I misread things, will see words that are not there, or my brain will overtake and insert words that are not there. And what I mean by that is like, so sometimes it's like you'll get a sentence, you know, I'm trying to think of a good example because it's happened a lot. Like a quest giver will tell you that you need to eliminate something, right? Eliminate a certain amount of something. Well, then later, after a bunch of quest givers telling me to eliminate or eradicate things, later I'll have a quest giver that will tell me to do something else, right? But because I've been seeing eradicate and or eliminate, my brain will just like, it's like my brain registers that that's what the next word is, so my mouth automatically says it. But as I'm reading it, I realize that my mouth and my brain are not like reading the right word, and so I'll have to reread it. Does that make sense? So with Honkai Stories specifically, when it comes to unvoiced text dialogue quests, side quests, I choose the ones that are most relevant to stories that we've already covered on stream. And I oftentimes won't know that it's one that I actually want to read until I start reading it to myself. Like I start silently reading it, right? And then it's like, oh, this is actually relevant to this other quest that we did over here. So I'm going to read it. You know what I mean? My mouth and brain get in fights with each other all the time. Oh my God. Right. I love the way you worded that. Oh my God. So true. Yeah. Autocomplete things when reading out loud. Yes. Read it out loud, but I don't retain a single thing to the point where I second guess if I read it. Funny that I've had that happen to me a few times too. Oh my God. Happened to actually where I said words that just weren't even there, dude. Oh my God, right? Yeah. Nah, that's, oh my God. Can relate. Can absolutely relate. Oh my God.
Covered, and I'll take care of everything for you. Okay, let's see here. Good. Okay, perfect. The primary access protocol is bypassed. Now we just need to start with some priority data changes to cover our real moves.
Does that mean things are going well?
Sorry? Oh, yes, they're using the old 15Rs, so this shouldn't take long. I'm just making a few system changes before I add you to the safe list, which should keep their technicians distracted from what we're really doing. Daily income reports, year-by-year earning estimates, VIP profiles.
You know what? Yeah. That's actually, to be fair, I have kind of an autopiloting problem. Not really in the same way. Mine's more of a I will literally forget that I have just done something. If that makes any sense. And I know that it's been witnessed on stream because I've actually done it when I've been playing games on stream with Daddy Wolf, and he's like, I'll ask him, I'll be like, or I'll state like I need to do something, and he'll be like, but baby girl, you just did it.
Thank you. I love you, my love. You are wonderful. Thank you for everything, Bunny. Yeah, this is really tasty. Thank you. I'm enjoying it. You guys got me a chicken and rice bowl, and I love it. Mm-hmm.
I feel it. That's like part of my stuff too. I like to call it ADOS though. Attention deficit. Ooh, shiny. That's how I ended up with 20k ammo today, pal. Yeah. Oh, okay. Have you noticed that sometimes when I'm talking to chat, I'll run around and just kill things even if I don't have quests? That's one of mine. If I'm playing a turn-based game, or if I'm playing like a JRPG, I will like spend several hours walking around in the same, walking in circles in the same spot, just fighting the same enemies over and over until the XP and gold that I'm getting from it is like negligible to where I could get it elsewhere. Or I run in circles in the hub areas. Oh my god, right? Crafting. Sometimes I'll do crafting on stream. And that's like always a great time to just kind of like visit. Because half the time it's like, hey, I need to bolt 500 cloth. So I'm not going to be able to do much other than stand here while I'm bolting cloth for the next however long it takes me to bolt 500 cloth. You know what I mean?
Okay. There. That should do it. That should do nicely.
Honestly, I think that's one of the reasons why I like crafting and stuff like that in games, and like some of the mini games and fucking Honkai and things like that. I feel like the people who make those kind of games that make sure that you get the little breaks and diversions, or periods where you could viably do something else while you're doing this. They're like, we game a lot, but we also do other things too. So maybe we should do things to give players time, That's totally probably not how it happened, but that's what happens in my brain. Instantly remember to, yeah. Right. Yeah, I remember it a lot, just not everything.
You got me on that safe list pretty fast, Niall.
Huh? Oh, no, I'm not finished. That was just the fund transfer. I just moved some credits around so it would look like someone skimmed the casino's accounts, so no one would check the safe list. I'm adding you to the safe list now. Just a little longer.
Perfect. Just perfect.
Agua bosca, puño! Bosca!
Posta Molulia, Tubata Jimwa Tusawa.
Crafting is always a time sink, but I can see it as yeah, absolutely. I love crafting though, honestly. Something about being able to just make what you need. You know what I mean?
Done. It's done. Let's get out of here. Move, move, move! All right. All right. I can make it. I can make it from here. Whew. Thank you. Thanks for covering me. You really are the best.
You're welcome.
You'd better head for Club Vertica, up in the promenade. I'll let Jonas know everything went okay. And after that, I'm taking a week off. I'll see you around. Good luck.
Can you really just take a week off from the SIS? Or does he work directly for Dude? Am I not high enough to have... I don't think I'm high enough to have my sap yet. I don't know if this class gets a sap, but most stealth classes do. I have enough to craft so my mind can fully... Yeah. Same with... But yeah. Honestly, that's the other thing about a solo game. I need to practice building in Pal World so I can help build like buildings and stuff. Daddy is such a sweetheart. He's so good at building. He just automatically does it. And as a result, because he's so good at it and his buildings come out so gorgeous, I just want to let him do it, and I don't want to like accidentally fuck up the wonderful aesthetic that's going on in the bases, right? So I kind of want to, instead of like using one of the worlds where, you know, family's been building really pretty stuff, I want to use a solo world to try to learn how to build better. Because see, I'm decent in Fallout with Fallout 4 settlement system, but that's because everything snaps. Oh, what's a sap? Yeah, it's a stun. I call it sap because I'm a WoW player. Sap is something that rogues normally get. It's a stun that you can use from stealth that if you pop out of stealth will not put you in combat and will not break. Sap was a mana... Yeah, I know the Mana Steel one is Mana Sap or Mana Sap. But that's probably because I was playing...
Select an available travel route.
Actually, funny enough, I think it was a tabletop I was playing where I was using Mana Sap, actually. I want to say that tabletop campaign that I did, that I was a part of, where I got to... it was like a futuristic setting. It was futuristic San Francisco. And I got to play... My character was a were-tiger. When she smelled a particular aroma, she would change. Yeah. Because of the area that she lived in, it was curry specifically. If she smelled curry, she would turn into a tiger. I just wanna put a note here that I was in fucking high school when I was playing that campaign. So is it kind of lame? Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. It's okay. It was I loved that character though. She was so much fun to play. She was it was a mystery. It was a Eldritch inspired mystery story that the DM set up for us. Yes, that was 100%. Oh, hey, while we're here, do we have any coins? We do. We have 1 coin, so we'll spin it once.
Hey there, soldier. Niall just made it back and told me how much heat you took on covering for him. You two did great. You're on the safe list, our tracks are covered, and I'm even tapped into all of the casino security cams. Now I can keep an eye on you in there. You look good, by the way.
Thanks for noticing. I have been working out lately.
Yeah, we've been running you around pretty hard. You're walking into a hell of a situation here, Lieutenant. Questioning the imps about the droid is one thing, but if this comes down to shooting, the Republic can't afford that risk.
If anyone starts trouble, it won't be me.
That's all we can ask of you. All right, I won't hold you any longer. Get up to that penthouse and get us some answers. And don't get yourself killed doing it. Jonas out.
Yeah, it's really good. Thank you. Orange chicken, tasty. Do 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 do.
It'll keep giving me chips until I win something. Oh, we got a cartel market certificate. You know what? I want to look at something.
What the Michispa?
That is actually a really nice Alara Dorn customization. I might get that. What I want. So that's 50. That's a companion. Is this the high roller outfit that I've been getting? What does this shit look like? Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't like that. That's very unfortunate. Okay. Now I've got the Rancor on my Jedi. Oh my god, it's an ice tromper. Oh no, I need more coins. I need more Emperor's coins. I only have 50 cartel market thingies. And I need like 200 for everything I want. But like, see, I kind of want that Gamorrean companion. But I don't know what character I'd use it on. I also just got her and I unlocked her. Like, it's like, technically I don't need it. I'm kind of curious though. That's why I kind of want it. I can't remember how else to get the casino chips other than through like looting stuff. I need to figure out how else I can get the Emperor's casino chips. Oh, that's. Oh no, that's what I'm talking about. My bad. I must have said cartel market ones instead of yeah. I've only got 50 golden certificates, and I need like 200 or something. I got my Rancor on my Jedi. That's the other thing is I don't know if I want all the stuff on my Jedi or what. I do really like this character, but I need to get her high level in order for me to be able to definitively say whether I'm going to play her a shit ton or not. Like, I can honestly tell you that my Jedi is going to... She's one of my mains. She's like, right now, she's my main. Like, it kind of looking like Jaruna is the one that's going to be the one I take through all the DLCs. Are you kidding? I'm not gonna spend 7.5 mil on a fucking casino chip. No. No. Thank you though. I really appreciate the information. I think that is ridiculous. That's okay. Even if I only get, I still have all my cartel market certificates, and I got the reputation slot machine for my stronghold, and actually I need to check and see, is it a new week yet? I don't know what day it is. It's not a new week yet. We're hero already. I'm going to be able to start getting my stuff once I hit champion. That's the other thing. I need to start doing dailies and stuff.
Sir! Intruders!
I need to actually be earning credits.
Possible. Throw down your weapons, Republic scum. You have no idea what you've done breaking in here.
Sorry, the guy at the front desk must have made a mistake.
You're caught. Don't even try to talk your way out of it. Final warning. Drop your weapons and surrender, now.
If I wanted you dead, I would have just slagged the whole casino. This is a social visit.
This visit is over. Subdue the intruders, men. Use whatever forces...
Sardries, this is Andric. We got the last package and we're heading for object... Oh, this is too much.
Shut up, Andric. Can't you see we have a situation here?
Is this any way to let your bosses treat you, Andric?
Tavis is my boss. These imps are just middle management. Soon to be dead middle management, I'm guessing. Have fun dying, Sardries. At least I'll have time to double our patrols while you and your men are being slaughtered.
What? Don't be ridiculous! We'll have this situation dealt with in mere moments!
Nah. In mere moments, you'll be dead, and the situation will be headed my way. Nice knowing you.
That treacherous, disrespectful...
I just want to know where the war droid is. There's no need for a fight.
Are you insane? Why would I even consider telling you? Andric may be scum, but his droid's activities are useful to the Empire. I cannot allow you to impede their work.
Andric isn't loyal to you or the Empire. He'll turn on you, just like he turned on the Republic.
You're right. Andric is scum, unworthy of the Imperial resources that protect him. You will find Captain Andric and M14X in a facility deep within the Shadowtown district, unlocking the droid's full potential. That machine's power core is capable of far more than your scientists thought possible. Soon, M14X will have shields and weapons more powerful than any other droid ever created.
Sounds like I better double time it.
You'll be too late to stop the droid, but you might at least manage to kill Andric, which suits me. Now go. You have what you wanted. Leave before I change my mind. Oh, and tell Captain Andric that it was nice knowing him too. Farewell.
You know what? His mustache bothers me too, I'm not gonna lie. I was finding it hard to look at him. But honestly, I just figured it was something having to do with the lighting or something. The lighting in this can make stuff look really weird. Really weird.
Lieutenant, it's Jonas. I saw you talking to the imps. Nobody shot anybody, so I'm going to take that as a good sign. Did you find out where our missing droid is gone?
The droid is in a facility in Shadowtown. Repeat, Shadowtown.
Fantastic work. I knew we could count on you. Shadowtown is where the imps put people who are too useful to kill, but too dangerous to leave roaming around the galaxy. It's dangerous and heavily secured. Fighting your way in won't be the easiest thing you've ever done.
I'll be sure to stay on my guard.
It's up to you to finish this. Get in, trash the droid, and get yourself out so we can call it a day.
I haven't been using my doohickeys. But the thing I gotta get used to is not having to go faster. Cause see, Jedi get Jedi get force speed. And then with my rocket boost, that's 2. I don't I'm trying to think. Does anybody else get to go faster? Sentinels and Marauders can just jump everywhere. I'm also really excited to play a little bit of Sentinel or Marauder. It'll probably wind up being Sentinel first because I probably should do all the classes that got votes first because there were only 3 classes that got votes. The Trooper, obviously, that's why we're doing it. The Imperial Agent, and the Jedi Knight. So the first serious melee class that I wind up doing the story for will more than likely be Jedi Knight because it was voted for. I must not have it yet because my Trooper class doesn't have a go faster as far as I'm aware. I'll probably periodically switch to Trooper and play it a little bit, but I like having stealth because I forgot how much it's useful for doing solo shit later on. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, by the way. Yeah, that's pretty much why I use it, because the way that I am, there are times when I need to be able to, for things to just be simple. You know what I mean? Not all the time, but there are times when my brain's not, and I just need simple. So as a result, because they're doing the second combat style now, and technically I could give all of my characters a secondary class that has stealth, chances are that's what I'm going to be doing. Lots of Shadow Assassin, lots of Operative Scoundrel. Okay, so like here, I know there's portions of this game. Well, for the most part, I know this game very well. Something I know very well about this area is it's a pain in the ass if you don't have stealth. And see, I'm not doing the planetary quest right now. I'm just doing the main story. And then I'll go back and do the planetary stuff. So I don't even need to kill these dudes. So, stealth. And rocket boost doesn't break stealth, which thank you BioWare for making that a choice, because that was one of the best things that you guys have given us. The fact that we can use rocket boost and it doesn't break stealth. The fact that force speed for consulars and inquisitors does not break stealth. Okay, so I think there's actually a... Oh wait, I'm supposed to... I'm Star Wars' rogue class right now. I literally just made a guess on which blaster rifle I was looking for, and it turned out to be the right one. Honestly, my whole thing is operative. The operative heals gets the little med drones. I don't have them yet. I wonder what level I get them. Hang on. What level do I get my heal drones? Oh, that's my AoE, one of my AoE heals. Is it surgical probe? It might be surgical probe. So I might get it at 47. That might be what I'm looking for.
So here you are, a little later than I was expecting, to be honest. Did it really take you that long to wipe out Zardries and his men? Maybe you're not as good as I thought you were.
Sorry, there's just so much to see and do on Nar Shaddaa.
Idiot. If you'd have gotten here sooner, you might have actually had a chance. You make me sick. You killed good men, fellow soldiers, all because some scumbag on Coruscant said they were traitors? Your loyalties are all wrong. When you're bleeding out in a trench on some muckball planet, it ain't high command that pulls you out. It's the guy next to you.
You've betrayed the Republic. Doesn't matter why.
Blind and stupid. I'll bet you can't even imagine doing something you weren't ordered to do.
Treacherous vermin. I have completed the charging process. All systems operable.
Sounds like your time's up, Lieutenant. Have any last...
Lieutenant, you made it. I knew this imp-loving scum could never escape the sure justice of the Republic for long.
At least now you know whose side you've been working for.
Yes. Without your timely intervention, I might never have realized the truth. Unfortunately, I am still bound by my programming to obey Captain Undrick. The coward has naturally ordered me to kill you. To be used this way against the finest agents of my beloved Republic shames me. Oh, I wish I had never been activated.
You never chose to be a traitor.
Whether by choice or not, I am acting as a traitor, worthy only of scorn and summary obliteration.
Enough chatter. It's time to finish this.
Lieutenant, be advised that your weapon will require several decades of sustained fire in order to penetrate my shields at their current charge. Seeing as Republic Spec Force training is the best in the galaxy, I'm confident you'll find an alternative solution for my destruction. Good luck.
Don't worry, 4X. You won't have to put up with this much longer.
That's a great relief, Lieutenant.
Enough! Open fire!
Sorry, 4X. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. That's right. Did that do it? Yeah, he's taking damage. Am I gonna need to do it again? Let's see.
Lieutenant, I'm with the SIS. What is your status? Do you require medical attention?
Did Jonas send you?
Yes, that's correct. We're here to clean up the mess, make sure there's nothing useful to be recovered. Nice work, by the way. Jonas is waiting for you inside the Republic Embassy, up on the promenade. He asked that you meet him there for a debriefing.
I'll head for the embassy right away.
Glad I got a chance to meet you, Lieutenant. And again, nice work. Sweepers, fan out! Standard grid formation.
Okay, to the Republic Embassy. I think he said the promenade, right? Yeah, so we're just gonna fast travel. Every so often, I can see the phase door freaking out between red and green, and I think it has to do with the fact that I'm playing an operative subclass, but I'm doing the trooper phase, or the trooper story.
Which is why you shouldn't have tried to hide this from us. How can the SIS do its job if you lie to us?
You are in no position to demand anything from me, Agent Balker. I will conduct Special Forces affairs as I see fit.
Treason? Mass defection? You're covering up a threat to the entire Republic.
I'm back. The operation was a success.
Yes, the operation. That's just what we were discussing.
What were you thinking, Lieutenant? I gave you specific orders, and you ignored them.
Not everyone can deceive their allies, General. Some people actually have standards.
We have a responsibility to be honest with our fellow agencies and departments.
Your responsibility is to follow orders. This discussion is over. Lieutenant, contact me on your ship's holo when everything with M14X has been settled. Garza out.
See why I'm not her biggest fan?
I don't know how you work with that woman. The job got done, and it was no small feat. You've definitely earned your reward.
I just did my duty, Jonas. Nothing more.
I'm afraid modesty isn't going to get you out of this one. Republic war droid M14X is to be repaired and direct control transferred to Havoc Squad's current commanding officer immediately. Want to go meet the newest member of your squad, Lieutenant?
Absolutely, Jonas.
Come on, follow me.
You and I, that wavelength, we share it. I love it.
All right, that should wrap things up. Activating now.
Diagnostics complete. All systems operational. Unit M14X reporting for duty.
Welcome to Havoc Squad, M14X.
Lieutenant, I'm very pleased to see you again. Your work in disabling me was incredible. Republic soldiers obviously are the best in the galaxy. It will be an honor to fight alongside such an exceptional servant of the Republic. Together we shall crush the mindless hedonist of the Sith Empire.
Glad to have you back on our side, 4X.
It is a pleasure to return to the service of freedom and democracy, sir.
It's been a pleasure working with you, Lieutenant. Hopefully the next time we meet will be under more honest circumstances.
Maybe more private circumstances?
Consider it done. I'll be in touch.
Right on, right on. So I think now, if I wanted to... Nope, not yet. Ship's hollow. Okay, to the ship's hollow terminal.
Ah, Lieutenant. There you are. Do I need to reiterate my disappointment in your decision to intentionally disobey orders and reveal the Spec Force defections to the SIS? Or has that been made suitably clear?
Jonas needed to know the full situation, General.
Agent Balker knew all he needed to assist you. As for the mission itself, I'm satisfied. You've stopped Tavis's plans for the M14X and returned a valuable asset to Republic service. Well done.
It was a breeze.
Of course, you did almost plunge the entire galaxy into a war just to accomplish this mission. Please try to avoid that sort of thing in the future.
I'll try to be more careful from now on.
Now, I've just...
She's the one doing that, but okay.
To act on immediately. It's Tavis. He and a team of commandos just raided a Republic research center on Kalaran and stole a prototype cloaking device. But the prototype contains a tracking beacon. We now know the exact location of Tavis's ship. This is it, Lieutenant.
I can move on Tavis's position immediately, General.
Tavis's ship is currently sitting alone in an empty sector of space, most likely waiting to rendezvous with a larger vessel. You have to get there before that happens, Lieutenant.
I'll head there immediately.
This is Harren Tavis himself, Lieutenant. Succeed here, and everything else becomes an afterthought.
What are my orders, General? Capture or neutralize?
He could be useful to us alive, but take no chances. We cannot afford to let Tavis escape. Be sure to secure the prototype cloaking device after you've dealt with Tavis. If it fell into the Empire's hands, it could be disastrous. I'm transmitting the coordinates to you now. Effect entry to Tavis's ship, then do whatever is necessary to neutralize him and retrieve the prototype. Good hunting. Garza out.
Did that not hit either one of them? Damn. That fan of knives is difficult to hit, I guess. I guess I gotta be closer, maybe. Is there not a way to... There is. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this.
Kumulira.
Oh, okay. I wasn't able to get the bonus, I guess, but it's whatever. I don't care. You know what? I don't even give a shit. I'm a healer. I can live through this shit.
It's good to see you again, Lieutenant. It is Lieutenant now, right? You're doing so well for yourself, I'm very proud. I have to thank you for working this little meeting into your very busy schedule. It took me some trouble to arrange.
I guess it's no surprise that you're too cowardly to fight me yourself.
And I suppose everyone who outsmarts you is a coward? Is that right? You must meet an awful lot of cowards. But that isn't what I wanted to discuss with you today. You have caused me a great deal of difficulty, Lieutenant. Some have even called you my nemesis. Was that your goal?
What's your goal, Tavis? Why are you doing this?
My goal, our goal, is to fight injustice, to destroy the greatest murderers of all. Needles, even Captain Andric. What is wrong with you? They were heroes, Lieutenant.
Needles was experimenting on humans with a bioweapon. He can fuck off with that hero shit. I cannot believe that he just said that.
Your squad mates betrayed the Republic, just like you.
You're a fool. In my entire career, only one other enemy has been as difficult as you. The Imperial Shadow Fist. One of the most elite commando units in all of the Sith Empire. 5 of the Emperor's deadliest agents.
Yeah, like, so the planet that I was on before the planet I did today, I was on Terrace. That whole thing deals with Needles and the fact that he's experimenting on the rat ghoul plague to turn it into a bioweapon so the Empire can use it against the Republic. And this fucker is calling that dude a hero. There's a scene where you watch that Needles guy inject one of his subordinates with this bioweapon that he's working on, and it legit turns the guy into a fucking rat ghoul that the guy can command. So it's just like, okay.
You've seen the Empire's evil. How can you ignore it now?
I fought Imperial troops in battle, but it was the Republic's treachery that I saw firsthand. Havoc Squad and the Shadow Fist fought many times. We battled to a standstill over and over again. We were the worst of enemies. But times have changed, Lieutenant. Meet my 5 newest friends.
You think I can't handle these guys, Tavis?
You can't.
You're overdue for a painful death, Lieutenant. Goodbye.
Right. Dude, they're not even golds. They're not even like elites or anything. They're just strong enemies. Oh, again, apparently there's 2 more I need to fight. Oh, okay. So it's break time. Whoops. Time flies when you're having fun, right? Right? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pop outside and have an after dinner smoke really quick. And then we'll do more. We'll probably finish this portion of the quest. We'll start the next planet and I'll see how I feel. Maybe I'll switch to Pal World soon. I don't know. We'll see.
I love you guys. I'll be back. Meow. Okay, day. Okay, day. So next break, I'll probably get some coffee and have a bowl. I had my after dinner smoke and I'm still kind of full. So we're going to do some of this before I token stuff. Yeah, okay. So what did I miss? Yeah, late night degenerates. Yep, that's us. 100%. It's about 5 a.m. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry you've been sick. I hope you get better soon. Oh, is there you patting my head? Oh, you sweet Moki. You, I appreciate you, Meow. Oh, I need to take my thing off still. Okay. Because we're back. We're back from wandering and... Yeah. Yeah, I guess I need to be closer. Okay, that hit him. Am I just not really allowed to use that in here? I guess not. I see a bunny. I spy with my cat eyes a bunny hopping up the stairs. I love you, bunny. My bunny who feeds me tasty noms. Oh, you makes coffee. Bunny makes coffee. Wabbit coffee. Are you gonna wabbit TV? Oh, rabbit. Oh, it's gonna be a TV wabbit. Yeah. So when Princess streams, is it Tater TV?
We're puppy TV.
Woof woof.
Oh, it's like Dr. Seuss, but better. Yeah, he's calling Princess and I Pup 1 and Pup 2. I said, hey, it's like Dr. Seuss. He said, that's what I was thinking, thing 1 and thing 2.
Lieutenant, report. Were you able to neutralize Tavis?
No Tavis, just the Shadow Fist.
Incredible. Ambushed by the Empire's best and still standing. You retrieved a military asset of incredible importance in the face of extreme danger. You did well. Our only choice now is to proceed as originally planned. Our technicians have determined your final 2 target locations, Tatooine and Alderaan. I'll give you a full briefing when you arrive at each mission zone. Move out immediately. Garza out.
First of all, Fluffy Pile TV, I love. Second of all, Yuri says, does that mean we need a baby cat in the hat?
I could get a hat. I could wear a hat. I could sit in a hat. If I fits, I sits, right? I could sit in a hat.
Bun says we're going to stay away from green eggs and ham. What? Because Sam, you're not, he said. Tater TV sounds like late night potato infomercial. I mean, it could be pretty close depending on if she's talking game information.
This is General Garza. I see you've landed in Anchorhead. Tatooine is a vast and dangerous desert of a planet, and I'm afraid you can't count on having Republic support during your mission there.
Havoc Squad can handle anything.
All the same, Lieutenant, I hate sending my people into uncharted areas like Tatooine without some kind of support.
I love you.
In the absence of military assets, I've arranged a local contact to assist you in your mission. Ole Claren, the mayor of Anchorhead. Mayor Claren may not be a soldier, but he knows the area extremely well and can put his city's resources, whatever those may be, at your disposal.
I'll talk to the guy.
Be sure to remember that this operation is top secret, Lieutenant. I told Mayor Claren only that you're undertaking an important mission, which is all that he needs to know. Understood?
I know how to keep my mouth shut, Garza.
Now all we need to do is teach you how to address a superior officer. Then you'll actually be a useful Spec Force operative. That's all I have for you, Lieutenant. Good luck on your mission.
That's right. All right. Yeah. Okay. It's normally around this point that I start giving Garza attitude because she's a shady bitch and I kind of don't like her. I mean, if you really want to get technical, this whole we're going to keep it in Havoc Squad is technically putting the entire Republic at risk. What are you thinking of making, Jogveer? Tater TV, your source of game info without moving from you. Yeah, she's really good at that kind of stuff too. Especially when when she explains game stuff to me, she's pretty fucking good at being able to explain it in a way that I understand and can grasp very easily. Operative Smuggler, hey, you know what? I don't blame you. That's a good combo. I love Operative. I do like Scoundrel. Scoundrel's the one with the scatter gun.
The spaceport is overrun. Oh, we've got to corral these little guys.
Baby Bamfas! I just realized he was talking about baby Bamfas. We gotta go to the baby Bamfas. Baby Bamfas. Baby Bamfas. Baby Bamfas. Where's the thing for? I need to pick baby Bamfas.
Someone who adapts explanations specifically for. Yeah.
Is it a baby? How's a baby Bamfuzz? Baby Bamfuzz. Baby Bamfuzz.
I know, right? Aren't they amazing? So cute. Oh my god, they're so cute. Rundon, hi Rundon.
Sorry, I was really late responding to you because I got like super busy and stuff. I'm sorry, but hey.
Hi, it's so good to see you. Did you sleep the goods?
Oh, good. I'm so glad. Sleep is so important. I like it when my peoples get good sleeps. Oh, God, yeah. Are you having a good morning so far?
We're just corralling baby Bamfas right now because I have a problem. It's called I See Bamfa. I love Bamfa.
These are baby Bamfa, so they're extra cute.
Yeah.
Do.
We'll give that ally XP to edge eventually level up and give X. Ooh. That's actually, that is actually pretty genius because an alchemist there's so many possibilities with an alchemist. Ingredients for things. You can go the route of the alchemist is trying to do business with somebody and needs people from the party to, I don't know, act as bodyguards or help help the process, or they need a favor and I'm not a fighter, you go do this for them so that I can get what I need from them or something like that. You know what I mean?
Please select an available travel route.
Testing out potions in weird conditions. Yeah, 100%. There's so many different things you can do.
Hey, this droid you sold me is a piece of junk. I want my money back. A feature? Don't give me that. What good's a protocol droid if it can't even talk?
Vocabulator not broken. It's a feature. That's what a feature. Don't give me that. What good's a protocol droid if it can't even talk? That was the response to what the Jawa said. Yeah, the way it started was, hey, this droid you sold me is a piece of junk. I want my money back. No refunds. You keep. But it's busted. Stupid thing's vocabulator broke down as soon as I got home. Won't say a word now. These quests are extra credit work. Yeah, technically. Extra credit always pays off, right?
Around 64, sir. But we've still got some volunteers digging through the rubble to be sure.
64. So many. So much death, and for what? Why is this happening? What have we done to deserve this?
We still don't have any leads, sir, but I'm sure... Excuse me, who are you? This is the mayor's office. You can't just barge in here without an appointment.
I'm a soldier. The mayor knows I'm coming.
You must be the lieutenant. The one General Garza told me about. I am so thankful that you're here. Please, Lieutenant, I need your help. My city, the people of Anchorhead, need your help.
How can I be of assistance?
Someone is attacking us, Lieutenant. Bombs have been going off all over Anchorhead, more than a dozen just in the past week. And we have no idea who's behind them. No threats, no demands or warnings. Innocent people are being murdered without any explanation.
I'm afraid my duty to the Republic has to come first, sir.
Please, Lieutenant, under any other circumstances, helping a representative from the Republic would be my top priority. But my people are dying. It's my duty to put their lives first. Help me save them, and I swear to help you any way I can.
Sir, Mayor Clarence, sir. There's been another bombing. An apartment building over in District 7.
Oh, no. No. How many? Do we know yet?
No, sir, but it's going to be bad. A lot of people lived in the building. A lot of families.
I'll lend a hand, but I have to know you'll assist me in my mission afterward, Mayor Claren.
Anything you need, anything. After the first explosion, there are always more, all in the same area. If you hurry, you might get there in time to stop them. Please, Lieutenant, protect my people, and I'll do anything I can to help your mission. Please, hurry.
Okay, so as of right now, I'm going to be real honest with you. This is like I've never played it before because I 100% do not remember any of this quest line at this point. I remember as soon as I started doing the others, I remembered everything about them for the most part until now. I don't remember ever talking to that guy before. That's how little I do this quest line. So... it seems that at this point, I just... don't remember this. Is this even the right way? I don't even know if this is the right way. I'd play that, I think, Yuri. Honestly, I think I'd play that. That sounds interesting, but then again, I like buildy things. I don't think that's it. Oh, no, I do remember this. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. The trooper instance is like a whole section, a whole residence section of, yep, right here. Yep, I fucking remember this. Never mind, I know what I'm doing. Never mind.
What? Who's there?
Just hang in there, Bennett. I'm Kana. I'm your neighbor, remember? You're going to be okay. Just try not to move, all right?
Oh, okay, sure. But my leg...
Don't worry, you'll be safe now.
Hear that, Bennett? You're going to be just fine. I think I'm the only person who lives here who wasn't hurt. I was just up the street heading for the market. 1 second I was walking, and the next I was face down in the street. I didn't even see the explosion, I just felt it.
Why would someone attack this building?
I don't know. I can't think of any reason at all. It's just an apartment building.
Droid. It was a droid.
walked in the front door and boom, everything went white.
Hard to believe a single droid could do so much damage.
That's what I saw. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Over there! In the doorway!
Greeting. May I speak with you for a moment, gentle being? Greeting.
We're all going to die!
Whoever said it was a single droid, right?
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Moki. I hope that you have a wonderful night and that when you get resties, it's the best resties. You are wonderful. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you so much.
Can somebody gang? Oh my god.
How may I serve you? Greeting. It is a pleasure. Greetings. 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 It is a pleasure. It is a pleasure.
Is it over? Are they all dead?
Don't worry. You're safe.
You did it! You really did it! We're safe! Bennett, we're safe!
Good. Good.
We owe you our lives. I wish there were some way we could repay you.
As a soldier of the Republic, it's my duty to help.
You're a true hero. I'll never forget what you've done here today. None of us will. Thanks again, stranger.
I want to say that I also remember there's like gonna be a portion of the quest where there's like we talk to somebody that's lying on the ground here. I believe that that's this quest line. Smuggler created. Hey, congratulations. That's awesome. Time for me to get some sleep. Say, hey, you know what? I hope you sleep the best. I hope you get really good sleep, get well rested, and I hope that you heal up pretty well, you know? Heal up fast. I'm going the wrong way, it looks like.
Get better soon. We appreciate you, Meow. Oh, yeah. Meow.
I stopped the bombings. There were no casualties beyond the initial blast.
You really did it? Thank you, Lieutenant. Thank you so much. The city of Anchorhead owes you a great debt.
Excuse me, Mayor Claren. I'm sorry to interrupt, sir, but we have an urgent holocall. Someone who claims to have vital information about the bomber's identity.
What? Really? Put them through, Cone.
Hello there, Mayor Claren, sir. My name is Vanto Bazrin, and I have vital information for you regarding... I'm sorry, is that... Sergeant? Is that you? Sergeant, it's me, Fuse, from Ward Mantell. Remember?
Bombs as advanced as these? I can't believe I didn't put it together sooner.
Look, this isn't what you think it is. Not exactly. I know you might not believe this, but I'm really, really glad you're here. If anyone can shut down the imps and stop the bombings in Anchorhead, it's you.
You're betraying the Empire and helping the Republic again?
Yes. Please, please trust me. With my help, you can stop them.
Lieutenant, who is this guy? Can he really help us stop the bombings?
I cannot discuss this individual or my mission, sir.
Please, I don't have much time. If they catch me transmitting, they'll... It won't be good. The Imperials brought me here to design bombs. Desert planet, middle of nowhere, makes sense, right? Then Colonel Gorick, the imp leader, well, he wants to test the bombs, but he won't use the empty deserts. He wanted a live testing ground. He chose Anchorhead.
That son of a... He's killing innocent people just to test your damn bombs?
That's the Empire for you.
Not every Imperial officer is a murderous psychopath, but still, yeah, pretty horrible. As soon as I found out, I told Gorick I wouldn't do it, never. So his men locked me up in here. Gorick's afraid of Tavis, or he would have just killed me. Only you can stop Gorick now. Let me help you. Let me tell you who's putting the bomb droids together.
Why doesn't Gorick construct the droids himself?
He doesn't have the resources, so he hired on some help. A group of Geonosians is building the bomb droids. When each batch is finished, they're sent to the coordinates that Gorick provides. The Geonosians are holed up somewhere outside Anchorhead, but I don't know where the exact location is. Guards are coming now. I have to hide the transmitter before I'm caught. Fuse out.
Roger that.
Look, Lieutenant, I don't know the whole story, granted, but I think he was telling us the truth. The Geonosians Fuse mentioned, a big gang of them, moved into an abandoned town nearly 2 months ago. They haven't been a problem, no worse than scavengers. We never imagined they were involved in the bombings.
Did I catch a mistake? I may have caught a mistake. I'm going to have to go back and watch the conversation again. But this guy just called him Fuse. But I don't think he introduced himself as Fuse. I think he introduced himself as his proper name. See, Fuse is what he was called in the Havoc Squad. So unless he said it and I didn't catch it, this guy shouldn't know that he's called Fuse. And he just called him Fuse. I'm trying to think if people outside Havoc Squad directly have been using their code names. I don't know. I don't think so. I'd have to go back through it and pay it like with that in mind. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, that's strange, but good point. I'll have to go back and see. Find a creature that's not too high a level that it would make sense for an alchemist to send them out to hunt. You know, there's probably a lot more energy that goes into figuring that out than what it seems, isn't it? There's a lot of creatures. Do you, out of curiosity, do they have for the version that you play, do they have like a monster manual? Do you use a monster manual? Out of curiosity?
Can you tell me anything about these people?
Well, they aren't exactly people, for starters.
Oh, okay.
They're creepy insectoids with a knack for tech. I can't believe I didn't think of them before. If you kill the Geonosians' leader, it should put a stop to all of this. But there are so many. Getting in won't be easy.
Havoc Squad can handle anything.
Good luck out there, Lieutenant.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So you do have a thing that you use that's got like a quick like a table with all their stats and stuff. It's the D&D monster manuals listed. Yeah, I loved that. What would live in it? Yeah, 100%. I really liked the Deities and Demigods book too. That was one. There was a campaign that I was doing where the DM had a bunch of stipulations on character creation, and one of the stipulations was we all had to be chaotic. I want to say it didn't necessarily matter whether we were chaotic good, neutral, or evil. It just we had to be chaotic. But it was like he came to me and he gave me stipulations. He said, I need you to play a cleric because you guys are going to need a healer and nobody else has made one. I was like, okay. And he goes, also, you're going to need to be a chaotic good because not enough players have chosen it. And I looked at him and I was like, why the fuck does that matter? He just said, trust me, it matters in my world. And that was the end of it. So because clerics need a deity, right? I was started trying to figure out the deity. They had like a chart in one of the books that we were using. And I just straight asked him, I was like, isn't there like an actual book that's got more information about the deities? And he handed me Deities and Demigods. And I got real excited because the first thing I did was I turned to the page about Bast. And I learned that whatever edition that Deities and Demigods book belonged to, whatever set that belonged to, Bast counted as chaotic good. So as a result, I was able to use Bast as my... That was really the silver lining. I was kind of bummed that I didn't get to choose my alignment, but when I figured out that I could patron Bast, I was like, okay, that makes everything okay. Oh, yeah. I got really into that Deities and Demigods book, and I actually wound up just kind of reading it for a couple of hours. And one of the other players had to nudge me and be like, hey, are you done using that yet? I kind of need that for my shit. And I was like, oh, give me like 10 minutes and I'll be done.
Those Geonosians are riled up again. They've been raiding our farms.
Honestly, I think most of us understood that dude was kind of crazy going in. And we all kind of stopped playing when his crazy got too much. Actually, I straight up stopped going to his apartment. There was a point where, because it was me and one of the people I lived with at the time were in that in that person's campaign, and there was a whole like 2 months where, you know, the day for D&D would come up, and my roommate would like ask me, you know, D&D is tonight, right? And I'd be like, that's cool, I'm not going. And then he'd be like, okay, so we're gonna do something else instead. And I'm like, we got plenty of other stuff to do instead. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a campaign we never finished because the DM kind of like repelled all of the players away from him because of his weirdness. It was kind of strange. Hunt down and capture a giant wasp alive. That, you know what? That sounds like a good one. possibly going to take the whole party, too. Depending on how it's done.
What I'm saying, my dear friends, is that the latest objective was not destroyed.
Have any other plans you'd like to share with us?
Republic soldiers, eliminate them, Kovacs, at once!
And you know, it's always more challenging when they have to bring it back alive. Right? It's always more challenging when you can't just, like, make the HP bar empty. It just dawned on me, doot doot, we are on Tatooine, doot doot. You know what that means. You know what that means. You know what we're gonna do before we leave. There's a giant creature that's hungry that lives on this planet. Yup. We're gonna be a sacrifice for the Sarlacc before we leave. It's more tasty when the sacrifice is willing, right? Makes knocking people unconscious pretty easy, but stopping it from running away will be the hard part. Ah, okay, yeah. Yuri, that's the point. That's the point. Oh my god. Of all the things that I can do in this game, one of the things I get the most giggly about is jumping in the Sarlacc pit. For a title, no less.
Report your ailments. You are fit for duty. Return to your post. Stand by for examination and suggested products. You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
Titles make people do the strangest things, dances. You know what? Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? I wonder, actually. No, I want to see all. Because, yeah, they do this with titles, too. Oh, how do I get that? Galactic Seasons Reward Vendor. There's a bunch of vendors that I need to visit. I also need to get to Light 5 and then go buy Stronghold titles because I have a bunch of the dark side ones, but apparently I forgot to buy the light side ones. Where nobody does stupid and dangerous things just for the chance to be renowned. I mean, right? Right?
A feature? Don't give me that! What good's a protocol droid if it can't even talk?
I'm so sorry, Mayor Claren. I just... I never imagined it would come to this, you know? Innocent people dead, all because of my designs. I was so stupid.
Well, you're working for the right side now, okay, buddy? We're going to put a stop to this.
The Geonosians were definitely working with the imps.
I know, it's... Well, thanks for trusting me after everything that's happened. I really do want to help. Colonel Gorick is, he isn't pleased about you being here, Lieutenant. He has the entire operation on high alert.
Will the alert become a problem for our plans?
I think it's actually going to help us. You see, the base's location is a total secret. I have no idea where we are. The only people who have the base's coordinates are Gorick's commando teams. You'll have to hit one of those teams to get the coordinates.
Just point me in the right direction and I'll move out.
When the guards were talking earlier, I overheard them mention a commando team stationed in a cave near the Sand People settlements. The commandos were deployed to test some of my designs on the Sand People. Mines, booby traps, that kind of thing. So the Sand People are, pretty riled up right now.
I'll stay alert.
It may not be long before Gorick decides to pull out entirely, Lieutenant. He's worried that more Republic reinforcements are coming. So, try to reach the cave and get the coordinates off the commandos quickly, before the opportunity is gone.
Good luck out there. You'll need it.
Anchorhead is so fucking big, man. It's so big. Which I guess it kind of makes sense because it's like a pretty huge, it's funny because if you read up on it, it's described as like a small town, but it's really not small. It's like a huge like trading hub.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
Is where the cantina where Luke and Obi-Wan meet. Yeah, honestly, them being on Tatooine, that's the reason why I got really excited when I was playing this for the first time, when I realized that I was getting to go to like major planets in the lore. So like I'm never gonna forget the first time I learned that I was going to Tatooine. I was on my sorcerer, and I was told I'm going to Tatooine, and I think I wasn't even able to absorb what my mission was because I was just so excited that I got to go to the desert with two suns. You know what I mean? I'm a Star Wars kid. I grew up on the original 3 movies. So there's like some locations are very dear to my heart. Based on the local population and economy. I mean, yeah, that's true. It's also kind of like a do they call it a transit town? It's also a place where a lot of people go to get transport to other places, right? So like where some places you don't have a way to get to, like they don't have connectors, Anchorhead does. That kind of a thing. I understand Anchorhead to be kind of like that. Hub? Yeah, okay. Because you got the spaceport, but then you have like, and you have your market, and you have like your apartment sections, like your residential sections and stuff like that. But you have a lot of like transport peeps and a lot of peeps coming in from other places that will use it as a stopover or whatever. I think that is actually more or less explained by Obi-Wan to Luke in is it, which one was it? Was it A New Hope that was in? I feel like it was A New Hope. Yeah, okay. Where is... Oh, it's in a cave. That's right. Oh, you know what? It is way farther out than I originally anticipated. Hmm. Is there a bonus?
No kavaje ulwana koseji sinchito noma. Ulwana kumulira.
No bonus outside.
Chopachawa aita. Kavaje ulwana koseji sinchito noma. Nikiona posta mululia.
Okay.
Sawa.
I bet there's a bonus, so we're gonna find out. I think this is backstab. What's this? That's shove. Oh, is there really no bonus in here? We're gonna kill these two. And if there's really no bonus, which is looking so far, then I'll just stealth it. I gotta remember that operative is medium range. Can I stealth it? Oh. Squad leaders. Squad leaders are the bonus. Okay.
Mululia, Tubata Jimwa Tusawa. Wana Kumulira.
So we're just gonna look. Well, they're little dudes. Who cares? They're XP.
No Kavaje Ulwana Koseji Sinchito Noma. Takutane.
Oh, okay. After this combat, I'll go to the stronghold and get stoned and get some coffee, and then we'll continue.
Posta Mululia, Tubata Jimwa Tusawa.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Mwah.
I can type. All right. I'll see you all very soon. Let's get stoned.
Okay. So, smoke bowl, check. Am stoned. Got coffee, check. Am coffeed.
I went to go have my cigarette, and let me tell you, when I realized the issues I was gonna have with all the damn fucking insects everywhere, I decided, you know what? It is not comfortable. No, thank you.
Oh, thank you for the welcomes back. Let's do more as I might
finish Tatooine and then start a solo world for Pal World. A solo game for Pal World. The more I think about it, the more I might do that. I'm just in a spot where I'm playing multiple games now. It's mostly this and Pal World. Did I log into something else the other day? I feel like I logged into something else too, but I can't. Oh, it's been this Honkai in Pal World because I do Honkai at least a little bit every day.
Identify yourself immediately.
In the name of the Republic, I order you to surrender.
Enemy contact. Open fire.
Hey, they can't say I didn't try peace first. They wanted to do it the hard way, so now we got to teach them a lesson, right? I guess you gotta have some skill to get the knives to... Or you could just gotta be standing directly in front of them. Like, real close up.
Surrender! I surrender! Please!
All I need is the location of your base. Tell me that and you can go.
Base coordinates. Here, on this data pad. Please. Mercy.
You're free to go, soldier. Thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you.
Lieutenant, can you hear me? This is Oleg Claren. Are you there, Lieutenant?
I read you loud and clear.
Hughes just called. He said Colonel Gorik is pulling out. He's going to run for it, Lieutenant. That scum killed dozens of innocent people for his tests. Those people deserve justice. Their families deserve justice. Please hurry, Lieutenant. Gorik has to pay for what he's done.
That imp scum won't get away from me.
You've got him on the run. Now finish him off. Good luck, Lieutenant. Claren out. Right.
Do 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 do. We're just gonna stealth through. But we don't have a sap, so we have to be super careful. Tatooinean healer jacket.
Stand by for examination and suggested products. You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
The imps are back! Send them off!
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
What's up? I think, isn't this the place that's by the, isn't this the place that's by the pit? Oh, snap. So you have to adjust the strategy. Give it a bit more challenge. Yeah. That sounds fair. In we go. That was really interesting. I'm more like, instead of really jumping in, I'm more like just kind of ran all the way in. Okay. All is right in the world. Now to the business at hand. Bonus?
Chopachawa Aita.
No bonus. Okay.
Kumulira. Mokabaje kulwana koseji sinchito noma.
I literally left stealth because I saw a chest. Treasure stuff. Of her getting a pet giant wasp to change the plan. You know what? I don't blame you. If you need it to be more challenging, I think your idea of having a second one swoop in mid-fight should be enough. Yeah, 100%.
Nana posta mululia. Tobata jimwa tusawa. Owana kumulira. Mokabaje kulwana koseji sinchito noma. Nana posta mululia. Tobata jimwa tusawa.
This is a situation for the encounter. Which I think is a genius side quest, to be honest. For extra credit. Because you can do a lot with that. You could like, if you wind up wanting to do multiple of those kinds of quests, it could be like building her ingredient variety to be able to make more and better potions and things like that. Oh my god, that is amazing. Just being able to swoop in on a fucking giant wasp and drop a bomb of poison. Did I read that right? That's amazing.
Owana Komolira. Posta Molulia, Tobata Jimwa Tusawa.
But there's she might need to wind up altering the encounter to where like a second wasp comes in mid-fight because the players I think are gonna be a little bit higher level when they get to this quest. Is that what the deal is, Rundon? Am I about summing it up correctly? They're about to level up. Oh, that is so exciting. God, leveling up in a tabletop feels so rewarding. I'm so excited for your players. See, I really like that. You still get something out of it, right? God, you guys are making me want to play Power World. Am I going to be able to finish Tatooine before I switch to Power World? We'll see. That's the question. Egg was mentioned. Now I want to go around and find eggs.
Posta Molulia, Tobata Jimwa Tusawa. Putane.
And the party. Everybody is on its meal list.
Lieutenant, you made it just in time. Gork called for a full-scale evacuation. He's already at the hangar in the back of the base overseeing the evacuation, and he has my bomb designs with him. Please, you have to get to the landing area and stop Gork before he escapes with my bomb designs.
Am I supposed to just leave you here?
I'm clearly not going anywhere, Lieutenant. After you've taken down Gork, you can...
Warning. Warning. Self-destruct sequence initialized. All personnel must evacuate to the hangar area immediately. This is not a drill. Countdown sequence initialized. Warning. Warning. Facility detonation imminent.
Oh no, we're too late. The entire base, it's gonna be vaporized. We're out of time.
There must be some way to shut down the self-destruct sequence.
You'd have to go to the command center to cancel the detonation, and... well, you could even unlock myself from there. But by the time you reach the command center and stop the explosion, Gork will have escaped with my bomb designs. That can't happen.
I'm sure I can stop the explosion and get Gork if I move fast enough.
No, you have to leave me. By the time you cancel the self-destruct, Gork will be long gone. Please, there isn't time to argue. It's down to me or the bomb designs, and, well, there's only one good choice there.
I've made my choice, and I'm getting you out of here.
Forget about me. Stop Gork. Keep the Empire from getting my designs. That's all that matters.
We'll track down that imp scum before he gets too far.
You can't know that for sure. And how many people might die in the meantime? Please, Lieutenant, don't let Gork escape just for me.
Oh, did I mess this up?
Please
I don't
do
remember.
it.
I really like seeing this go down, yeah. Let there know there are still possibly viable eggs. Oh, that's really cool, yeah. Yeah, you guys are, yeah. Some wonderful ideas. I love it. Oh, if there was a lighter dark option, it didn't tell me, so I hope I didn't mess this up, yo. I actually am kind of needing to farm light side points because there's a bunch of stuff that apparently I didn't buy at the light side vendor. But I need light 5 for all of them. I think I need light 5 for all of them. I know I need light 5 for most of them. But I don't know if I actually made the right choice, or I don't know if I did the right stuff here. We'll see.
Hey, Lieutenant, I guess I should thank you. You saved my life after everything.
I stopped the explosion so I could bring you in alive. Nothing more.
Just business, huh?
Oh, that's not what I
Thanks
meant to
anyway.
do. My fucking
Still,
bad.
Well, it's hard knowing my designs might be hurting innocent people. I helped Gorik. Helped a monster. It's unforgivable.
That monster is gonna face justice.
I hope so. Before... well, before anyone else gets hurt. Okay then, let's, go. Consider me officially surrendered, Lieutenant. I'll stay where you can see me.
I'm pretty sure we're on the same team.
It's good to be back. Thanks.
Yeah, I needed to choose the first light side option. The bottom one didn't match
Get
what
me a
she
solid
did.
perimeter ASAP. You must be the commander of Havoc Squad. I'm Lieutenant Tasser, sir. 43rd Advanced Recon Squad.
You came to help, you're a little late.
Yes, sir. That's definitely the impression we got coming in. Apologies. General Garza rerouted us from a 2-week sightseeing op on Ryloth to assist you, Lieutenant. Looks like you've already taken care of things, though.
If I'd known reinforcements were inbound, I would have waited.
Well, doesn't look like you needed us to begin with. Garza mentioned a possible prisoner for us to haul back to Coruscant. Is this the guy Garza was talking about?
Treat him well, Lieutenant. He's a valued ally.
Do you mean that, Lieutenant? Wow, thanks. I guess I'll... see you around, then. Good luck.
I'm glad you chose the right side in the end, Fuse.
Thanks, Lieutenant. So am I.
All right, people, let's move out. I want a full sweep through this facility for intel. Good meeting you, Lieutenant. Maybe we'll see you around later. Let's go, people!
Mr. Big Moose. Boss Moo Cow. 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 Now I really want to play. Oh, yeah. We're going to finish Tatooine and then I'm going to play Power World for a while. A zombie cow. Oh my god. See, that reminds me of Project Gorged. So there is a boss cow that you can fight that gives you a pretty cool curse that you can just kind of keep for a while.
Lieutenant, you made it! Please, have a seat. Tell me what happened. Was your mission against the Imperials a success?
They ran like cowards.
Fantastic. This is incredibly good news, Lieutenant. Congratulations, you won! So what about Fuse? Was he all right? Were you able to rescue him?
The Imperials escaped with the bomb designs while I was saving Fuse.
Then that murdering scum is still out there. Well, I'm sure you did everything you could, Lieutenant. Maybe someday we'll track Gorik down and gut him like he deserves. So, your general called while you were gone. I filled her in on what I knew. Nice lady. Stern, though.
Don't get me started on General Garza.
Anyway, she wants you to call her from your ship before you take off. She was pretty insistent about it, actually. I hope there's nothing wrong.
It's not one problem, it's another.
I guess you wouldn't have much to do if there wasn't, huh? Well, Lieutenant, the people of Anchorhead owe you an incredible debt. You've saved countless lives from a threat we never could have imagined. I managed to scrape together a small reward for you. It's the least we could do to thank you.
No reward is necessary.
Well, that's generous of you, Lieutenant. I know the people affected by these bombings will really appreciate it. So, I guess this is where we part ways. It's been a real pleasure having you here, Lieutenant. An honor. We'll never forget what you've done for us.
The Republic prides itself on protecting the innocent.
Well, be sure the Republic knows how much we appreciate the help. Good luck, Lieutenant. You'll always be welcome in Anchorhead.
Where the winds meet. I think I am a bit familiar with that one. I think I've seen Rad play it. So, geese are dangerous in that game. Yeah, Tai Chi, them in there. Oh my god. Oh, I bet that's fucking hilarious. Oh, I bet that's so funny.
Lieutenant, thank you for calling. From what I hear, you've been very busy. We have quite a bit to discuss. First, congratulations on stopping the bombings in Anchorhead. Mayor Claren was both impressed and grateful. Well done.
These rim rats are easy to impress.
True, but good work is good work, regardless. I also understand that you not only located Fuse, but routed an entire Imperial research facility in the process. Lieutenant Tasser filed his report only moments ago, actually. I'm sorry he and his men couldn't arrive sooner.
Lieutenant Tasser was very helpful, General.
I'm glad to hear it. Tasser reports that you brought Fuse in alive and without resistance. Cardin will be pleased. He had begun to doubt our commitment to bring the Havoc traders in safely.
I never could have pulled this off without him.
Yes, Mayor Claren indicated that as well. I'm pleased that Fuse could see the error of his ways. What about the bomb designs that Fuse created for the Imperials? Were you able to retrieve a copy?
The Imperials fled with the designs while I was saving Fuse.
I'm glad you managed to bring Fuse in alive, Lieutenant, but letting those designs slip away will carry a heavy cost. Still, your mission was largely successful. You are to be congratulated.
Right on light 2. I think to get those things from the light vendor, I need light 5. If I park... Actually, no. I'm not even going to do that. I'm not even going to do that. Geese are rarely alone, so you're quick as hell. Oh my god, the stun lock, yeah. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that sucks so bad. Oh, what were they thinking when they did that? Oh my god. Are they easy to aggro? Like, is it an actual problem? Because they're easy to aggro? Okay. I might need to set up a source for this next thing. So what we're gonna do is, because what we did 2 whole planets plus the in between. Actually, let's do this because I'm not getting up and going anywhere yet. Okay.